Ba 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 ba. Taki, what are you doing in my sink? What are you doing in my sink? Thank you for the pet, Laros! Hold on, I'm loading stuff. Give me a second. I was putting up dishes, so I'm slightly behind. Ba 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 da ba ba da. No! How will I recover from this? I am Dishman Washula. You're so right. I was putting up our breakfast dishes, but also there was a few more dishes in the... gross. In the sink. So, Taki, you're welcome. I cleaned that motherfucking sink before you came out. Oh. 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 Okay, we're good. I was loading up my stuff. See, I was booting up my stickers, and everything was not working. You just grow it back. Okay. I don't think that's how penises work, darling. Darling. Alright, beautiful music. I fucking love lo-fi Castlevania music. It's so pretty. Alright, let's catch up on chat real quick, though. Lee-Lang! Graz on first. Cutie. Leewan said, I'm opening the door for you. Haha, I'm first. Gets in line. Congrats, babe. Hi, Dwayne. Instructions are clear, stuck on the dog door. Dwayne, get out of there. Dred, get out of there. Dred, come on. Instructions unclear. Stuck in the bog door? Are we in a bog? When World Builds Day? It is when World Builds Day. Guys, it's World Building Wednesdays. Weewan just made a good point. Guys. You know what else it is? It's fucking Wagugus. Thank you for the pet.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Who are you?
I'm them. Oh my god, Dred said do everything. Hey, she got a 5-day streak. Also, I'm still counting. I'm still going through stuff. Give me a second. Laura says, howdy, Desmond. Splatula? Don't splat me, I'm baby. Don't do it. And then we're back to penis exploded and growing it back. Please don't. Send you banana slices. Oh, hell yeah. Me getting fucking banana slices. I like bananas. Y'all don't understand. I will eat most fruit. Fruit is delicious. I love it. I swear I'm a fruit bat, not a vampire bat. Listen, I'm a bat, I'm allowed fruit, okay? I'm allowed a nice little treat. Just because I need iron doesn't mean I eat a whole lot of iron. I eat fruit. Fruit good. Oh, let me tell Blue Sky that I'm doing stuff. I don't know what we're working on today, but we're working on something, by the way. Something. Oh, poor wee one. Wee one is, still sick. He ain't feeling it. I believe his throat hurts. Cecil, you're a whiner, baby. Also, his ribs hurt because he's been coughing a lot. He's just going through it right now. So we might not be playing Vandal today, and it makes me sad. But I understand. Leewan needs to rest. Salem might not be getting sleep. Like, there's stuff. There's stuff going on. We might need to take this week off, and it makes me very sad. What's 6 inches long, has 2 nuts and a creamy filling? See me blinking in thought. I don't know. An almond joy. I don't eat almond joy. I don't like almonds. Oh, little cat. You scared him. You unscared the kitty. Alright, so let's boot up some pen tablet, because we're going to be doing some drawings today. We can get some shit done today. Okay, baby, get some lay down. Hi, not serious. Welcome in, not curious. Yeah, that's all Cecil's doing right now.
Ah! Tuggy, what the fuck?
Oh, there's my leg. It's twitching. Hi. Fun fact, the Bill's making... Bill? Okay. Making a 3D rendered model of a custom Power Ranger helmet. Nice, for a friend of mine. Nice! Help, I'm tiny! What's up, boy kissers and monster lovers? I'm both. Can I be a boy monster kisser? Yeah. Oh, I burped. Sorry about that. Milan, I'm gonna kiss you. You're a boy, right? I'm gonna kiss you. He said, Milan's gonna go lay down. You're a monster! I'm so proud of you. That's technically true, because you are a dragon. Dragons, count as monsters. At least, in my opinion. Alright, let's boot up my tablet and boot up my CSP. Clip Studio. Put a video of me making the visor for the helmet in VC. Nice. Oh, wow. Yawn baby. Me. I'm Yawn baby. Alright, let me go check. I'm gonna hop in... no, I'm not gonna hop in VC today. But I am gonna look at this video real quick. Oh, it looks cool. Nice. I really need to get back into fucking Blender. I keep forgetting it's there. We're just not always monsters about it. Yeah, we count ourselves as monsters, we're just not always monsters about it. That's fair. Yeah, I think dragons count. Especially since the term dragon can basically mean anything anyway, as long as it's some sort of lizard. Because I believe it comes from the term Draco, which does mean serpent. Hold on. Just because you're a monster doesn't mean you're a monster. Exactly. See, you get it. Yeah, it just means big serpent. Big dragon. Big slitherer. Worm. Yeah, worm as well. Because worm just means slither creature. Drake also means big-ass serpent. All of the words just come from that term. Hugs all the goobers. I am bad guy. I am bad guy, but does not make me a bad guy. Yeah. Me justifying finding certain villains hot in Leon's campaign. Eat all the goobers! No! My goobers! Give them back! Alright, let me find my sheet here. Here it is. Alright, I'm gonna make a copy of my sheet. Okay, so before we do anything else, I have to run something. Hi, it's me. I have to run something by you guys. I want to know which race we're going to be doing this with, because I want to test out my species sheet and see how it's going. Goober's another word for peanuts. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I just like the word goober because it's cute. I like calling people goobers because it's a cute word. I call my cat a goober because he is. Fucking goober. Where is he? Yeah, you're a goober. I didn't know that either. I didn't either. That's funny. All right. Do it with the Oni boys. Oh, the Orcrin. Let me pull them up. Let me find them. Let me remember where the fuck I saved them. Okay, here it is. I enjoy somewhat obscure meanings of words. Okay. Also, I know Himiko at one point asked me if this file takes like 5 minutes to load. It did just take like 5 seconds to load, 5 or 6 seconds, and it was a little scary. I have so many layers in this canvas alone. I don't think y'all understand how many layers it's got. It's got a lot. Alright, so I was originally going to use my Benovians. These pretty boys and girls. But I can do that later if we want to do the orc grid. But that's why I'm bringing this. That's why I'm bringing this up and out for you guys. I want to see what you want me to flesh out. Now, whether or not all this stuff is going to be applied to my TTRPG, like the book itself, I kind of want to, but I also kind of don't want to, because I don't want to overwhelm my players with too much information, but also, if they want to read that stuff, it'd be cool to have as like an optional aside, maybe? I think I've proven those credentials of etymological proficiency. You have. I'm very proud of you. So far I've heard Orcrin, and you were talking about the Orcrin, right? The Onis, these guys? I need to give them fur. Yeah, okay, cool. So far we have the orcs. Anyone else want to toss any suggestions? Because these guys are already kind of fleshed out, but that's for Eldred Classic. You finished the art piece? Nice! If you want to put it in VC chat, if you're in our Discord, I'll take a look at it. I normally don't peek anywhere else on the server, except for VC chat. Because I don't want to be hopping around servers. I just saw the Santa Claus video where like 5 girls are just hovering him. Like, Santa! Me too, though. Me and Leon, let's go. Let's go hang out with Santa. I think Leon would love to hang out with Santa. I need to draw a tiny version of Leon sitting in Santa's lap. He's on his phone. Posted. I will peeky. Ooh, nice. I said I bet you would like it if we went to go visit Santa. Oh, he said, yeah. Cute. Also, this looks really good. I like the feet. And the tail. What is it, by the way? What's the, what is the creature? Do you wanna give us some backstory? Also, literally no one else has said any other creature, so I'm probably gonna do this with the Orcrin. But I have, like, over 20 creatures, so it's a demon! Nice. It looks sick as hell. I like the tooth mouth. Oh, alright. Let's get started. So, I'm going to be calling this, let me rename it. Orcrid species. So, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm doing. Let me... Do I want to make it its own sheet? I have it in a tab on my world building stuff. Let me do this. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna tab back and forth. So this is my sheet right here. Let me know if I need to zoom in on it. But as you can see, this is the first page. You can see I'm here typing. This is the second page. And most of it is, what is it? Most of the stuff is from the old sheet, but I've added a lot more new stuff as well. So it went from 3 pages to 6 pages. So this stuff is the same as I used to have. I changed this a little bit. I added a bit more here, as you can see. Communication I added, because it's like, how do they talk? I would like to have that in. One of my most hated tropes in fantasies. Males having distinct body features, but females are humans with different skin colors. You are very correct in this. That's not... That is the coldest take in this channel. You are correct, you are based, you are goated. Everything you just said to me is right. That kind of shit annoys the absolute piss out of me. World of Warcraft. Leon just came out and fucking said it. Or that one game, Wild Rift or something like that? Not the League game. It was like a sci-fi-ish steampunk game. Huh? Dude, they've tried to kill WoW so many times. They had like stone golems, the dudes were huge, and the ladies just looked like ladies. Wild Star? Is that what I'm thinking of? I can't remember. Yet another reason to love Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi's great. Any story that gives the different sexes a realistic dimorphism is great. Is it Wildstar? Is that what I think it is Wildstar. Wildstar had also very egregious character creation.
What's Cecil?
Oh yeah, and they had like... I made a bunny race in it. It was a dude, it was a bunny dude. And they had like raccoon-looking creatures. Anyway, Wildstar was also egregious. The dudes were absolutely huge and looked so much different from the ladies. Unless you were picking the bunny race, because that's apparently how you got your twinks. Love how many body types the mangaka managed to cover. It's great. Orc leaders look like orcs. Namari as a dwarf is built. Yeah, I really like games and shows that do that. Because, since you're here, I can show off what I've got going on. These are humanoid races, so they're gonna have, like, humanoid proportions. Oh, I say humanoid. Hominid, I guess, is a better, closer term. But you can see, here's my humans. These are the guys, the default dudes. Syrians, the ladies are just as tall as the dudes, almost just as built with shoulders and hip ratio. That's because their sexes are a lot less dimorphic than humans. And there's a reason for that. Gobles, the boys are just as chubby and thick and round as the girls. Orcrin, they're both built and muscled, and it has to do with, Is there a hamster eating a banana bean? Oh no. Yeah, these guys, the ladies still have breasts because they're mammals, and they still have hips so that they can carry, young, but it's not anything crazy. And then we have my Zedans. They are hermaphroditic, so they don't technically have a second sex. It's just them. Same thing with Arcturians and Andromedans. After that, I start getting into animals. Lions, once again, they're mammals, so the ladies have the breasts and the hips. And depending on the mammal, depends on how big versus small the male to female ratio is. Lion males are usually a little bigger than females, so that's what I did here. Avians, birds are usually about the same, but the males are pretty, and it got really, like, fluffy feathers, so that's what I did here. The females, meanwhile, are meant to blend in with the, So what are you doing? The females are meant to blend in. Dread, I can answer this for you, because I've heard Leon say this a couple of times. Swagans do not have nipples. They are not mammals. A trope I can't get behind. Memories on non-mammal races. That too! See, Melcurius and I are like besties right now. Also, because this is a bird, I'm gonna show off something real quick. This is technically a female, but she doesn't have nipples. All the others actually have nipples. She has pectorals, but she doesn't have nipples. Nautiloids. Males and females. The females also don't really have boobs because they're an aquatic-ish race. They have huge hips though to lay lots of eggs, and the males have head crests. I know they don't. Unless you have a good reason, your snake girl should have B flat as a board. I agree. I agree with this. Same thing with this though. My nautiloid females, no boobs. Proxians, mammals, boobs. Gorel, mammals, boobs. The males also have bigger manes. Bonovian, boobs, because mammals. If they did, you could anchor piercings. That sounds painful. Ubosians, giant cow people. Mammals, boobs. Aquarians, not mammals, no boobs, but I did give her bra either way because I don't want Twitch yelling at me. Oh, why is the female got her tits out? She doesn't, dude. They aren't tits. They're flat as fuck, see? Also, she doesn't have big, pretty blue spots on her. That's a male trait. Taramians, once again, no boobs. They will have fat-ass hips because they're egg layers. She's an egg layer. She needs them big ol' hips. Pectoral muscles, yes. Mammary glands, no. Agreed. But yeah, you can see she has wide hips for egg laying. So do the Tauramians. I'm getting into my my reptiles. Saurians, once again, no boobs. She's flat. And my Sasani, my snakes, no boobs. Well, snake-like. They're not supposed to be one-to-one, like, creations from Earth. These guys are snakes, but they do have legs because they were genetically modified by the dragons. Females are bigger in Dragon Society. Also, you can see the female snakes are a little bigger too. Because typically, some lizards can have females be smaller than the males, so I do that here. But females in snake species, a lot of the time they're bigger. Any races yet with more extreme dimorphism? Well, for the dragons, males have wings and females don't. That's, I would say, not as extreme, but definitely a big difference. Drovens, they have feelers that are bigger. It's nothing too crazy yet. Aw, my bugs. The spiders might have a big difference. The females are huge and have different colors. Moths are moths. My centipedes. And my, what are these guys? The Yetel. Floof! Which one? The moths? The moths are very fluffy. But so far, nothing crazy in terms of dimorphism. I like to keep my dimorphism pretty tame. Unless there is a genetic reason or an evolutionary reason for something to be super out there. These guys are probably pretty different from each other. But a lot of the species here are mammalid, and mammals don't go through super big dimorphic changes usually. Same thing with like humanoid species. Or hominid species. We don't really do that either. Ugh. Like I said though, the Aquarians, they are kind of different. The dudes get like really pretty blue stuff. To the point where sometimes they'll look like a different species, but they're not. Same thing with the birds. They could probably look like different species of bird, but they're not. And the Drakkar, they're pretty different because, like I said, ladies don't have wings, but that's as far as I've pushed it so far.
Ow. The hiccup hurt.
Alrighty, so let's get to the Orcrins, since these are the guys I'm going to be creating for. Alright, so the Orcrin species sheet demands that I have full body images of the sexes. Oh, let me move this. Here we go. I needed to adjust something. Okay, so we're gonna work on the bodies first. We already have them sort of here, but I want to give them their hair. I'm gonna keep their underwear on, but I'm gonna give them their hair. Because I kind of have their hair here. Let's see. Where is it? I saved it. Where is it? There it is. See, I have this, but like this isn't a full. This is like their cultural clothing. This isn't fully what I want. One thing I'm always eager to explore is culture, mannerisms, and social structure. That is also very fun. That would be on a separate sheet, though. I have not made that sheet. It is a culture sheet. I'm just doing species right now. Basically, the physical appearance of the creature, the biology of the creature, like what makes it do what, its reproductive system, the ecology it inhabits, and its social dynamics with its, you know, its own species as well as other species. But after that, I do culture stuff on a separate sheet. And I have the writings for it, but I don't have the actual sheet done. I'm gonna have to do that later. Alright, so let us start with these. So, just like the males, well, no, I'll start with the male. Here we go. So, males and females typically have a lot of hair. I mean, a lot. I'm gonna give this boy some fluffers. Do, 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 do. And depending on the ethnicity, the ethnic group, depends on what the hair does. So this dude, I'm gonna give really big fluffy hair, because I base the, I say default, but like think of it more as like the oldest ethnicity, kind of like how, I would consider the quote-unquote default or oldest ethnicity or ethno-group of a human to be Saharan Africa, because that's where we came from. That was what we started looking like first. So that's why it's like the first one you see. It's like the quote-unquote default for when I'm making stuff. And the quote-unquote default of my Orcrin would be their, the red ones. And they are like dry plains slash not quite savanna, not quite desert, but definitely like flatlands creatures. It's also interesting to explore dynamics different to humans, and not necessarily in a role reversal dynamic, but rather something completely alien to human norms. Like how these guys don't kiss. That's actually not all that crazy. But they do kiss, just not in public. They consider it a very sacred act to do that in public. And that's because of the tusks. The tusks keep them from being able to, like, just give people casual little mois like we can. And they find our, like, lack of tusks, or any race's lack of tusks, kind of erotic, in a way. So, that's about them. Alright, they also have lots of facial hair, like this. The females also have a bit of sideburn. They can't really grow it down past that part. Have your oxalotl race kids engage in play fights, including dismemberment. They'll grow it right back in a week anyway. Yeah, just have your 5-year-old oxalotl child eat his friend's arm because he can. Oh, oxalotls scare the shit out of me. They are so neotenous, they might as well just be swimming stem cells. That's actually why they can grow back their shit so quick. They're a neotenous species, aka they're a species that stay baby compared to what they used to evolve into, which are salamanders. And, they just lose arms and then grow it back, and it's horrifying. Stuff that would have observing humans go... I'm sure there's some wacky shit that I could have in my stuff later for that. I'm trying not to do too much too soon, because these are TTRPG races, and I want my players to kind of figure out what they would want to see in the race, and the stuff that they put on them, because that'd be interesting. It'd be really cool. I don't know if Leon approves of it or if he's cool with it, but me and Dread both kind of applied animal characteristics to our respective race that we started playing, for instance. I kind of made my dragon boy, Levi, cat-coded, while Dread made the Swaggin that she's playing dog-coded. And it fits, you know? I don't know if Leon planned for that, but I hope he's okay with it. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, see, like, but he didn't, like, tell us that's how they work. We just kind of fell into it, and I'm very curious to see what people would do with that. With my own creatures. A customary greeting, being a headbutt, go nuts. Oh, hell yeah! Blam! That's an orc thing. Headbutt is landborn greeting. Yeah, that's a landborn thing, too. Blam! They just fucking knock each other out. These guys I don't think would do that. Well, no. They can headbutt without consequences. That's right. That's literally one of their traits. Hold on, let me go to their sheet. So, where is it? Hold on. Eldritch Playbook. Where is it? Orcrid. Horde headbutt. Perform a headbutt with no consequence. 1d6 plus strength blunt damage. You just, blam! Just fucking headbutt your homie. They probably could. They have the horns for it. Can I make a suggestion to the orcs? You said hair plays a big role, right? Oh, for my Orcrin? These guys? I died. But I come back with iron lung tickets. Aw, hell yeah. We need to still do that. Yeah, these guys are my Orcrin. They're less orc, more Oni. Because I gave them horns and tusks together. So I call them more like Onis, kind of like Japanese creatures. There are some variations that have that second pair of teeth that come down like that, too. So these guys are, yeah, Onis. Orcrin, specifically. Their hair does play a role in culture. If you cut your hair, it is very bad. You don't want to cut your hair. If your hair has ever been cut, it wasn't by you, it was by a parent or by a leader or an authority above you. If you've gotten your shit cut, it means you did some dumb shit and you are henceforth kicked out of that area until your shit grows back a certain length. Like, the cut hair is a sign of banishment for shit you've done. I might have a cute idea. What's your cute idea? Also, you can see I gave this guy 2 braids. Men always will have 2 braids down their body, like that. Females have a lot more variety. Women have a lot more variety with their hairstyles. They can have it up in a top knot, they can braid it all over and then wrap it around. As long as they don't have 2 braids hanging here, they're not trying to look masculine. If you're trying to look both, you can have 2 and then a top knot, and it's an androgynous look. But 2 braids down the body like this is always going to be a masculine thing. You can have more than 2 braids. You can have braids like this coming across your head to keep your hair back, but you need those 2 braids to look like a man. If Also, they're very furry, so let me give this guy his fur. Because they are furry. Oh, wait, right, hold up. Oh, let me go pull up my guy real quick, hold on. Oh, Dravosh! I need to see your face. Where are you, baby? Where's my pinups? I have him in my pinups. Come here, bubby boy. I need to see how your hair works. Okay, I can do that. When 2 Orcrin get married, they stand back to back, and the parents braid the 2 partners' hair together in a... Oh, that'd be cute. A little braid together. That would also be annoying as shit when you had to do festivities. You're just stuck to each other. The ceremony, the braid is cut for the male one on one side and the female on the other. Oh, like they trade each other's hair? I would agree, but I did establish that cutting your hair is more of a sign of shame rather than a sign of celebration. If you were to cut your hair, it would be probably a very small amount somewhere in the back, and you would definitely want to only give that to a partner. And they would probably either wear it as some sort of accessory, but that would probably be rare and a very deep sign of something. But I don't think they would do it for like a wedding ceremony. Cutting your hair publicly is a shameful thing, not a thing that they do for, like, you know, celebration. It's considered going to prison. Sounds like one of those Victorian mourning lockets. Yeah, I could see it being like that, where they wrap the braid up and put it in something. They do have a lot of gold on their land that they could use for jewelry, so I could definitely see them having like a gold pendant with a lock of hair rolled inside. Like the ye old Victorians. But nah, your hair is your warrior mane. You don't cut that shit. Now, I know some of these guys can have chest hair as well, like here, but they normally don't. Jair Kalash traded his hair with Irian. That's so gay. Kalash would actually be a really good Orcrin name. Because his name is Dravosh. Dravosh. Yes, Dra is 1 syllable. It's not Dra or D-R-A, it's Dra. Dra. They consider this 1 sound. Because they're silly. Dr is 1 sound. Drat, I will get a sip. Thank you for reminding me. I need to take my pills. Oh, let me grab them. Let me grab my anti-baby pillin. I just pulled those names from my butt. Irian, that sounds like a human name. So that means, the Kalash just traded his hair with a fucking human guy. That's wild. That motherfucker out here. But to be fair, some of us are fucking dumb and can't. I get it too. You can roll your letters. Okay, Dread, I can roll my R's because I took Spanish class in like 4th grade. And my teacher banged it into my head how to roll my R's. Rolls are really fun. I love rolling. I love rolling sound. You can roll your B's and P's too. It sounds like you're saying burr, like brr. Blah, blah. That's a way to do your B's. You can also plah, plah. You can roll your P's. Those are actual sounds, by the way. I'm not fucking with you. Those are in actual languages. So, ra, blah, plah, plah. I'm too white. Dread, I am whiter than you. I am vanilla milk toast ass paper white from the bitter cold of Ireland. I am Potato Man. And potatoes aren't even technically from Ireland, apparently. Fine. I'm white too. But I'm also a crackhead who loves language, so I've learned how to make these sounds. They're very fun. Let me take my pills. Give me a second. I'm so pale when I take my shirt off, the sun Rohan thinks Connor calls for 8. Yeah, me too. Me too, though. I'm literally almost as white as a piece of paper. I'm just a few shades whiter than my fucking pill case, and it is pure fucking white. Yeah, boy, white as shit. But I'm also a crackhead that teaches myself how to do this, so. But yeah, Dravosh, D-R-A, is, and his language is actually syllabic. I'm gonna have a lot of fun working on his language. Because I already have some of it written down. So, for those of you who don't know, I love language. Absolutely adore language. And I'm also coming up with multiple webcomic ideas. Now, some of them are not being worked on actively. There's only one I'm drawing for. Speaking of, I also cleaned out my brushes. Oh wait, hold on. I'll show you in a second. I have something pulled up. Let me do this. I'm looking, hold on. I'm looking. Aha, here it is. Okay, so I pulled this up. I'll show this to you in a minute. But, I am working actively on one webcomic right now. I'm drawing it, and I also cleaned up my brushes so that I can do it better. As you can see here, I added a braid brush that looks a lot nicer. Looks like this. It, like, shrinks whenever I stop drawing it. It's very nice. I figured out how to do that. I have curls. I added, like, curl hair. I went in and I fucking cleaned house. I have my pearls, as you all know. My clip, my fantasy clip. All of these I've made, by the way. These are all brushes that I've created. These are my buttons. But yeah, I went in, cleaned all this up, made sure it was all put down. I didn't make this. I'm not gonna say when I did or don't make something. I haven't made this either, but it's such a good fucking tool to have. And yeah, I added all these, I made these lacies, I have ruffles, I have my trims. I did it. I cleaned the fuck up with my brushes. So everything should be nice and organized for when I start drawing my webcomics actively. No joke, if I sit at my PC topless and the sun shines and the reflection illuminates on my screen, I see. One of the more out there ideas I've seen on fantasy culture comes from Mushiko Tensei. The Svelte have a trident-tipped tail at birth that, as they reach adulthood, calcifies and falls off, then the tail is then used by that person as a weapon. I mean, you might as well, you know? Free weapon! My dudes don't do that. Not with their own bodies. But they do own, boars that grow tusks throughout their entire life. So they take those tusks and they put them in their ears. If they're a boar rider, of course. If you're not a boar rider, you don't have one of those. Not with their own bodies. No, if they were to take their own tusks, that would suck. That would hurt. It sounds so ominous. That's fine. Ah! I have a salt thingy in my lap. Hold up. My pills come with those like white keep dry packets. Like the little beads you don't want to eat. The little like... I don't know how to describe them. Babe, what would you call these? Gelatin desiccant? Yeah, desiccant, like, absorption packets. And, I've saved, like, 20 of them. Because they're really good for putting in certain boxes and keeping your shit from, like, getting moisture in it. Silica packs! Thank you. I'm so dumb. Do you mean free snacks? Himiko, you stay away from my snacks! I knocked Jerry's tusk out and I turned it into a necklace. It's so mean. No, well, maybe. Depends on the guy. But no, they don't take each other's tusks. They do it with their boars. When a rider and a boar comes of age, and the rider, male or female, really, is getting ready to go off on their first thing, their first raid, because they're raiders. They cut the tusk of the boar down to a reasonable length to keep it from growing, and then they pop it in their ears. What's in your mouth, Himi? Choose faster. Grab her! Get her! Fucking grab her. Do people gif expecting parents a piglet in the hopes it's a boy? Aw, that'd be cute. But no, boars are for raiders. It kind of like how Vikings are, like, associated with boats. These guys are associated with their boars, and they love their boars. They love their boars so much. But that's only, like, the culture that their, victims see. You'll never get me! No, sometimes they'll gift a piglet if they know that child is going to be chosen as a raider, or is going to be a raider later. Like, for instance, Dravosh, he didn't want to be a raider, per se. He was handpicked by a leader to be another leader. They're called balls. Whenever that guy retired, because you retire early as a raider. You retire at like 30 to 35, and then you go off and do other shit. He wanted to be a boar herder, and now he's a fucking raider leader, and he's like, I want to just raise the cute piggies. Fuck! So, him and his boar Mei have been raiding for the past, like, fucking, I don't know, like 6-7 years of his life. I'll show you the picture of him. I'm not showing you the picture that I'm looking at of him, because his penis is out, but I'll grab the original of him. Here he is. Show the dongle. I'm not showing the dongle or the dingle. You know what? I will show the dongle in... I'll put it in VC. I'll even spoiler it, so it's not even like part of a penis. It's like the beginning of a penis sticking out. But there you go. There's his penis. But that's Dravosh. He is a good boy. Thank you. If you're not in my Discord, you can go see the penis. You can also go to my Blue Sky and see penis. It's all there. My VGen, I am taking commissions. You remember you have an Not Safe for Work sharing channel, right? Yeah, but I just stay on VC chat whenever I'm streaming. I don't want to be hopping around on my shit. But yeah, this is him. And see, he has cute little braid. And he's got pretty markings on his face. The markings mean different things. I could probably keep this up for the fur, but eh. Also, here's his language. This is not his language. This is the gargoyle language. I was also working on that. As you can see, we are very different people then. VC chat is where you throw everything while I'm streaming. You missed my very funny haha QP. QP? Oh, is that like you crying? Let's see. Visitor, looking at the boar pens. Look at all those boars. You must be eating good. Orkrin, you have exactly 5 seconds to get the fuck out of our village. No, seriously. I've actually had to think about it. I'm like, would they use the body parts of their boars after they die? They're not a wasteful people, but also boars are sacred. They love their boars. Boars are not used as food and bedding and like their fur. They don't use them like that, I don't think. It's like us going, oh yeah, my horse passed away, so me and the family ate it. It's like, oh god, what? You know, like there's, for them, boars are like the no, you don't eat boar. So I feel like boars are probably one of the few animals they don't eat. They do eat food. They eat mostly poultry. Poultry and beef from certain bulls, like buffalo and bulls that they find. But yeah, no, they will not eat the boar. I've thought about it back and forth. I'm like, would they waste the meat or would they exonerate the boar? I've come to the conclusion that they probably wouldn't eat the boar. Boars are stinky and their stinky glands taint the meat. If not butchered super carefully. That's also probably another reason. But also, they just honor boars. For them, boars are precious. And they're also fucking huge. They're tanks. Their boars are not quite as big as a horse, but they are still big enough to ride. And they're almost twice as fast as a horse. And boars, I've actually had to Google this shit. Boars are constantly on the move, even when they're eating, and if they're not sleeping, they're pretty much just moving around. They're walking somewhere. So they use boars as a travel animal on, sorry, I burped real bad, on getting from one place to another very quickly, and they can outpace anyone with a horse. And boars are notoriously very stubborn and hard to train, so these guys know how to handle the animal. So good fucking luck catching these dudes. That's why these, the Orkrin, at least in Eldritch, Classic, not Eldritch Nova, well, Eldritch Nova 2, I guess. But they don't have boars nearly as much in Eldritch Nova, because these are the sci-fi version of my Orkrin. They use ships, and they've decorated the ships to look like boars. They've given the outside of the ships, like, tusks and stuff. Because they're nerds. I'd say the meat is used in offering. The fur is handmade into clothing, a bag for the partner, and the tusks are made into adornment of the rider's future grave. The rider keeps the first pair of tusks. They don't cut any other tusks unless it's for trimming. They could probably turn them into beads, but they don't really have the pointiness of the original tusks after that. They're always kind of nubby when growing because of that first cut. But I could definitely see them turning the ivory into beads, because cutting the tusks doesn't hurt the boar. It's an ivory that doesn't have any nerve endings once you get to a certain point. Kind of like a hamster or a squirrel. What are the fucking rodents those teeth always grow? Kind of like that, where it's just gonna constantly keep going, and they have to clip. What? Groundhogs? Do they also have teeth that just grow constantly? Yeah. Weewan's doing Googles. Beavers also do that. So yeah, the way boar tusks in the Orkran Society work, they will not stop growing. And sometimes it'll get to the point where the tusk will like accidentally curl wrong and grow into the boar's head. That's in nature. That sadly just happens sometimes. I've seen that happen to rams, as well as actual wild boars. It sucks. So these guys are very careful with their animals. They love their boars. They brush them. They file down their ungulate, hooves, and they keep their tusks cut. I mean, in general, boars' teeth and some horns grow continuously to some extent. That sounds about right. Let me actually look up. Which, yes, I know. But yeah, sometimes the tusks will grow to the point where it will curl up to their head, and it's like, oh no. So, They cut the boar's tusks after a bit. And it doesn't hurt them. It's a conundrum. Bigger tusked boars get to father more children, meaning the average tusk growth increases with every generation. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh. So the tusks are kind of hollow, actually. So they might know how to break them off without, like, hurting them after,
Well, that's a penny.
Sorry, I'm looking at boar tusks and trying to find, like, a good sample of it. Because, like, these are kind of what they look like. And what they will do is file down this part after cutting it very carefully. And then they will cap it and turn it into an earring. Anything else that comes off, they may use it, if it can be used, as jewelry for, like, necklaces and, like, rings and stuff, depending on what they're doing. Oh, let me grab this. Online pulp chamber. Oh, this doesn't help me, actually. I'm trying to find, like, a better image of tusks, but it's very hard to find. But I do know they keep growing. The Barbaroussa is apparently a type of boar. And, this is a skull. And see, this tusk decided to go right into the head. That's like, oh, you know? So they will clip that shit before it gets too bad. They don't want their boars getting hurt. That's so pretty! Sorry, I saw something really pretty. Look at that. They would definitely do that if they had an... Well, they could probably do it with gold. They would definitely do this with gold. They don't really have iron where they're from. The best kind of iron that you can get is bog iron. Like in the Nordic regions of, like, our world. Ooh, pretty. But that has to do with, like, just the region we're in. Iron is harder for them to find in their region, but they have an abundance of gold. So I could definitely see them, like, putting gold on the tusks. Horns of tusks grow, I think, more in the first few years and kind of slow after that. Yeah, I know that they will cut it within the first few years of the boar's life. Like, once the boar is, like, 2 or 3 years old. And after they've had a litter. So after, or whatever the fuck you call a boar's children. What what are we calling a boar's kids? Like a litter of piglets, I guess? I don't know. I wouldn't know what to refer to them as. But only raiders are allowed the tusks. Because it comes from their own mount. It's kind of like if a horse rider cut off a single lock of, like, a horse mane. Hi, Melserios. Turn him into a flute. Maybe a calling flute the boar is trained on. No, they already have calls. They already have, like, whistles that they can do. And the boars will listen. And that is for the leader to do, the Baal. He will make training calls, and usually every boar around him will listen to that. And if there's boars nearby that haven't heard him in the troop that's running around, he has extra callers near him that do the same thing. Yeah, no, I have all this shit already on lock. Like I said, the Orcrin... What the bat doing?
I'm talking about my babies.
I have the Orcrin kind of fleshed out. They're pretty fleshed out already. And that's because I already have a webcomic idea for this baby boy. For Dravosh. So he's fleshed out really well too. Hi, Laros. Welcome in. But what I want to do is focus on the Eldritch Nova version of them. The biology is still going to be the same. Want to see something cool? Sure. But yeah, the biology stuff, the species stuff is going to be the same. The culture stuff is going to be a little different. It's going to diverge after a certain point. Because the cultural shit that they're dealing with in the original webcomic story I have going, humans have taken over parts of their land, so now in a angry bit of vengeance, they are taking stuff back. They're stealing from human settlements and human fortresses and like human military encampments. They definitely target military, and they love targeting churches because that's where a lot of the money is. And they target military a lot because they want to take their iron. They take their steel and iron armor and weapons because they like the iron, and they have no access to iron where they're from. Well, they have very little. All I know about the game is Hot Demon Mommy and Moist Critical Bat. Oh, I'm currently downloading Dispatch. All I know about the game is Hot Demon Mommy and Moist Critical Bat. Does Charlie talk a fucking bat in a game? I know Jacksepticeye talked a character in Dispatch because he said he did. I haven't played it yet, and I haven't seen anyone play it yet. I'm keeping that separate from me until I either decide to play it or watch WeWon play it. Charlie's a bat! That's so cute! Bat, 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 bat. Captain Wolfskin! What's out here? Why we got a wolf? Why we got a wolf skin? What's going on? Loros, what is that? He voices Sonar, the Bat Morpher. That's cute. Worker and hold up a chainmail mitt for a human like a piece of lingerie, and they wear that shit? They're like, bro, we could use this. Because with iron, they use it for like tools and industry. Because they don't fucking need it for armor. One, they're really fast. Two, they use obsidian because they're a volcano species. They use obsidian for a lot of their weapons, meaning they have the sharpest weapons in the fucking universe. They also really enjoy making obsidian weapons that can break. So not only are they shoving these items through the holes of your armor wherever they can find it, they're then breaking it off inside of you and then running away with it. And letting you bleed the fuck out. And then when you're dead, they take your armor. Also, their armor is woven in such a way, because they use a very special type of tanned leather that's been weaved with itself with silk. And there's something about the technique that keeps them from getting stabbed very easily. The extra layers of the leather acts as padding with the silk to where it just does not give them any... it doesn't go through very well. The wolf thing is just Captain America but werewolf because it's fun. You know what? That's fair. Moist Critical Desmond fit. Are y'all guys telling me to wear a white t-shirt and have my hair down? I mean, my hair's already down, but you know what I mean. Moist Critical steal his fit. Yeah, I'm just gonna wear a white t-shirt and put a fake beard on my face. And a cap. I have to put a cap on my head. He literally just wears a white shirt for everything, huh? In Battle Realms and old RTS, there's a barbaric wolf tribe. They actually wield weapons and armor made from shale. Ooh, that's really cool. Hey guys, it's Desmond. Hey guys. Can't believe you guys want me to steal Charlie's fit. Who cosplayed him? Someone cosplayed him. Stop. Anyway, I'm gonna close out my tab of me looking at Moist Critical. I just wanted to see what his fit still was, and it's still a white t-shirt, and that's about it. This man has not changed. I mean, even his character, well, which I put in VC, wears a white shirt. Aw, hell yeah.
Look at the bat! Oh, he's cute! He's got little ears.
Man, I don't want to hear Critical's voice come out of that creature. I don't know how I feel about it. Also, let me come up here, because what I'm doing right now is working on the full body, and then I'll do the head, front, and side. Which will not be hard to do. I already technically have that. Charlie just uploaded 30 minutes ago that Jesse Butler only gets community service with no jail time. I don't know who that is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't know who Charlie is. I'm just kidding. Gonna eat those Twinks. No, don't eat the Twinks! I am a Twink! Don't eat me! I'm a baby. Don't do it. Come on, man. Be nice. Be nice to me. Alright, I'm actually gonna close this out. I don't need it. It's better you don't. Trust me. Oh, okay. I'll trust you on this. I'll trust you. I'm scared, though. That's a whole mess. For the sake of at least stream, it's best to keep it that way. Okay. Like I said, man, I'm out of the loop on, like, certain drama and bullshit and, like, stuff happening. So... I guess you guys can help me cover that shit after stream, because I have no clue. Oh, right. I was talking about Dravosh's language real quick. This is how his language works. It's a syllabary. So it's Dravosho, that's how you write his name, Dravosh. Solo, aka Sol, and then I believe that's Karasholo. Or Karashol. They cut off the last letter. Desmond voicing this Bat Goober when I'm not voicing the Bat Goober! Not me! They add a Bat Twink, then maybe. Even then, I'm still thinking about it. I have to think about it. Alright. Alright, so these dudes also have fur that... Because these guys are completely covered in fur. Let me do something real quick and I will show you what I mean. Don't mind that, that's Kosha. He's beautiful. And I love him. There we go. So this is Dravosh. He's a good boy. This is him in his raider outfit. This is their boars and how big they are. Boars are huge. And then they have this saddle that they sit on, and they ride, and they have their little tuskies, and the little horse thingy. It's very cute. Oh, and they also have this wooden board frame on the back of their boar that acts as armor, but also they can grab it and yank it over their own heads as kind of like a shield. So if they're being, like, actively attacked, they can shield themselves. And their boars. That's Armand. He's a baby. That's all you need to know about him. But you can see from back here, I gave this dude hair literally everywhere on his backside. Imagine Des voicing the cutesy mascot creature in a JRPG. Please. I will make this creature sound like Paimon just to hurt all of you. I think you look at Bonnie from Bleach. Look at Bonnie from Bleach. My brain is trying to process who that is. I've seen Bleach. I don't remember who Bonnie is. Let me look. Let's look at who that is. I'm that boar dude. What the fuck? It's a giant boar. Is that a girl? Is that a girl boar? It better be. Because that'd be so cute. I'm asking because he has a female boar as well. It's Ganju's boar Bonnie. That's so cute. Dravosh also has a boar girl. He is a girl dad. That's the main thing I call him. He is known as my girl dad. And he loves her. Ganju's gang is boar riders, basically. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I've watched, like, the first season of Bleach, and that's it. I saw the part where he was able to save Homegirl the first time, and then that's it. I did not get this far. But I love her. I love the boar. I need to draw him with his boar. Because he loves her. That's his baby. It's on mine and Bobby's watch list. Nice, nice. Oof. I had to adjust myself. Sorry about that. But yeah, this man is covered in fur. Absolutely covered. Head to toe covered, so. In voice chat, caption, when you ask for bacon in an Orcran household. Oh, also, I haven't, like, said so yet, so I'm not blaming you at all on this, but it is spelled like this. Orcran. Like Orcran. Orcran. I know I don't pronounce it that way, that's why. Right now we're finishing, one of the OG tournament arcs. Nah, you're good, like I said, I didn't tell you. Orcran berries. I don't know what a berry is. I don't know what an Orcran berry is. I'm just calling them Orcran, because that's what I'm basing them off of. Alright, let's give this guy fur! Also, they will have a happy trail, obviously. I was making a cranberry joke. Or cranberries. Oh, I see. I'll eat it. I'll eat the cranberries. Alright. Fur babies. They have furry toes. And their legs are pretty much completely covered in fur. Their arms, the underside of the arms are not. But the back, everything on their back is completely covered in fur. So if, let's say, this dude, here's his ears. Let's say he was, like, turned around like this. Here's his back. It would be nothing but fur. If they were to lay on their tummies, they would look like a throw rug. That's the joke. Ugh, gross, I burped. I can actually show you guys their freezing counterparts too. The Yogru is what they're called. But they're also just a type of Orcran. They just call themselves the Yogru. And they're my Yetis. I love them. If I could find them, where are they? Oh, babies. Which you guys have seen them. They are, and I quote, tits as big as your head. There they are. Those are their winter cousins. Yetis. Why not, actually? Why not have a berry grow in the Orcran's homeland that foreigners call Orcran berries because they're big, red, and boars love them? Can crushers! Yeah. Malcurious. Fuck, I keep pronouncing it wrong because I'm dumb. There is actually a fun little thing. What a fun party trick! There is actually a fun little thing that no one knows about, but these guys live a dichotomous lifestyle where on one end it's nothing but desert and dry and plains of dead yellow grass, and then on a mountain range where they live on the other side is the most lush green forest you will ever see. So yes, they could have access to a lot of fruits and vegetables. They actually have access to a lot of different food. It just looks like they don't have anything. Because the only side of them that humans have ever seen them have are the people that are running around on boars and living in the desert. So they think that's all there is to them. When, in fact, they actually have, like, an entire fucking culture that lives On the other side of the mountain range that they're from, that's lush and beautiful. I believe I have a mountain of it. I have a map of this thing. Let me go look real quick. Right here. This is a map of it. This is their area, right? This is the area they run around in. This is the home that they raise food in. Endearingly putting berries on an Orcrin's tusk before booping their nose. I am promptly beaten to a pulp. No, I think you just think you're funny. Orcrin are actually surprisingly, jovial creatures. They prefer, jabbing each other. They call it barbing. Rather than, like, actually fighting each other physically. But yeah, this is where the Orcrin are. This is their territory. And their territory is slowly being pushed on by humans. Which is why they're pushing back. Also, fun fact. Gargoyles live up here in these mountains. So they're cousins. Oh, they're not cousins, but they're neighbors. That's the word. Yeah, you would not be beaten to a pulp. You would be booped back. Boop. Because they look mean, but they're not. They're sweethearts. Because if I have proven anything to you guys, I love me a gentle giant. I like creatures that look like they could just whoop the shit out of you, like this guy, but they're actually a sweetheart. He would boop you. He would also boop you. But not after calling you like a silly Billy or something. Alright, so I got this guy's hair and fur on his body. Let's get the girl her fur and hair. Me looking up at an Orcrin. I can't do the big eyes, but yeah. Why is that such a cute little fucking pig? Why is it so cute? The biggest fucking eyes. Hold on, I can match your energy. Also, I can turn off the culture clothing. I don't need it anymore. Oh, right, I did footprints. I don't remember why I did this, but I did this. Yeah, creature. But it also told me what their blood type is. These guys are red-blooded. Obviously. That's my list of creatures. Creature. Yeah, creature. Alright, let's draw the lady. Hello, ma'am. I'm here to draw you. I probably won't give any of them cultural changes yet until I go into the fashion part of the culture. So this guy, I won't worry about giving him his braid yet. I'm just gonna give them their default state. Just woke up, no makeup, no braids, you know, no clothes. Fun fact, near me in a small forest on a hill is a boar enclosure. Babies! Pet them. Actually, no, don't pet them. They might attack you. I can't say for sure if they are calm babies or not. Why do I smell oranges? Am I okay? I ate an orange yesterday, but I shouldn't still be smelling it. Unless I got juice on me somewhere. No, I showered! Might be my desk. There might have been a little bit of juice that got on my desk. Just know, I'm smelling oranges. Alright, so baby girl is also gonna have the curly ass hair. And the reason they have this wavier hair is to breathe in a more savannic area. If they are in a wetlands, their hair is going to be a lot more dense and, like, low, like this. And this is usually for the yellow and orange Orcrin. And then they'll still have their fur everywhere. And then if they're you know, these kind of guys, they have fur on their ears as well. But yeah, I base their hair off of like that standard pretty puffy Polynesian look. It's very pretty. You're even allowed to feed them. I want to feed them. They're so used to visitors, they will lie down with their backs and bellies against the fence to prompt screeches.
Cute. Go pet them. Do it.
Just fucking. Dravosh, foaming at the mouth. Let me pet the boar. He would be so happy if you let him pet the boar. Okay, I'm gonna give this lady her fur. Here we go. Sometimes there are even little piglets. Have you seen baby boars? They are the cutest fucking things. They have little stripies. And they are baby. They're so cute. I fucking love baby boars. I have to find something. I have to show you this. Look at this. Look at this fucking cutie. Look at him. He's in the fucking mud.
He's just a baby playing in the mud.
He's staying cool on a hot summer day. I fucking love this thing. It's so cute.
He got stripies.
He's a baby. Me devolving on stream actively because I saw a baby animal. Have you seen red river hogs? Maybe? Dravosh lying on the ground, half covered in piglets with a blank expression. I may not show up, but I'm experiencing euphoria unbeknownst to order kind. He would be so happy to be buried in a pile of piglets. Absolutely. So happy. Absolutely. Or kune pigs? I don't think so. I don't care how big he is. I said smash! Vine, is that Vine in VC? Huh? What are we talking about? Where's V? What? The dude I posted? That's Dravosh. Vine is, he's got, blonde hair and, pink horns that curl like an impala. No, okay, I'll read all this stuff later, Dread. But basically, Dread's letting me know
What are you?
who Jesse Butler is, I think. I got fucking thrown, and now you have to deal with the fact that you see my tiny little bat feet. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Is this all you want from me? To see little bat feet? Look at them then. They're cute and small like me. How dare you? Also, that is annoying. That's annoying, Dread. I read up on it real quick. Feet! Yeah. You just wanted to see my little bat feet. That's all you wanted. I see. I forgot names. Yeah, no, Vine is my demon man with the big quill wings. And the lion legs. And the big scorpion tail. I'm coming in hot! It's alright. Meanwhile, Dravosh is the dark-haired pretty boy that you see in VC. Because I was letting people see how furry these people are. They're a very furry set of creatures. I mean, Vine also got a pin-up. Because he's a beautiful boy, and he deserves it. He's a beautiful little man. But then again, all my characters are beautiful little men. Also, that's fair, Dread. Oh no. I burped and it was gross, I'm sorry. Also, I want to pet Sonar. He's a cute bat guy. I want to pet him. Me while seeing him shakily sips water. Me, that's my son! Lumen. Vinay's a good boy, and you will be nice to him. Look at him. Look at him. See, this is Vinay. He's got the platinum blonde hair, puffy ass hair, and like he's a demon guy. The other dude I shared was my Orkran man, Drabosh. I want to smush Gregor's cheeks. Why? Because Gregor's a baby? And because I shared a picture of him smooching? Lovingly. And call him a nerd to his face lovingly. He is a fucking nerd. I'd made him to be kind of a weenie. But the thing is, he's still brave. He just does it in a weenie way. I've had that discussion with Leon before, but I've said, like, he's the type who won't jump, like, gallantly into a fucking, like, off of an airship to save you. He will close his eyes and just let gravity take it. He's scared, but he's doing it, you know? Cute aggression. Yeah, he's a very... he deserves the cute aggression. He's a very good boy. Are we talking about him because of this? I drew a picture of him and Dameron kissing. It hasn't happened yet, but like, you know, I'm putting the energy out there. Unless Leon sees fit to kill Dameron, in which case I'm gonna fucking murder him back. I will strangle the DM. The DM will be strangled. Dread, you know that pain you felt and anger that you got when you thought something might be happening to Vasros? Yeah, me with Dameron, thanks. I'm currently, in the other campaign, trying to save a boy named fucking, I'll forever remember the moment that we thought Gangler died. Gah. That shit was sad. The moment you fell silent entirely, I was very sad. I was very upset. That's why. I was angry. I gotta look at my monsters real quick. Give me a second. Oh, that's right. These guys have padding on their fingers and toes. Yeah, I was like, oh fuck, Leon broke him. I was sad. I wanted my boy back. And I thought he killed him. And I was about to strangle Leon. I was about to threaten his life. Also, don't mind me, I'm going through other art that I've drawn and figuring out what I'm going to be doing here. Okay, I'm gonna close out this, I don't need this. Alright, Dravosh. Ladies will also have little happy trails. There we go. Alright, so I've gotten down a sketch for the fur and hair on their bodies.
Hi, Renetta! Thank you for the hug. Ah, wah, 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 wah.
Wee ones and bib. I don't think he's asleep, but he is laying down because he's not feeling good today. Oh, so sensitive love. Oh, and thank you for the hug for wee one. Cute. Also, I'm yawny today. I'm sorry. And thank you for the catnip tea. I'll actually give a little... Get a little sip sip. Haven't had tea in a while, but I do have water. And I do have lemonade. Sugar-free lemonade, so... Okay, so I'm just gonna do this. Man, I want to go over Dravosh and like his story, but I want to keep that a secret. His story needs to be secret. Otherwise, I'm just spoiling the webcomic that I'm gonna eventually make. And that's not fun. Because everything I've told you guys up until this point isn't really spoilers, it's just like lore and history. A lot of stuff that actually might not even make it into the comic. Spoilers, the monster kisses someone, and it's probably real gay. Dread, don't give it away! Yeah, and... I already have the guy named and everything. His name's Armin, and he's great. He's a cute little trans boy that gets shot into space by his parent. No, not shot into space, but you know what I mean. There you go, ma'am. Some fur on your face. Who's being gay in here? It's her, officer! Dread did it! It wasn't me! I'm innocent. I'm innocent of the crime of being gay. Also, it might be you, because you've kissed men before! Dread literally has a husband. Yeah, but... she makes being heterosexual looking kinda gay. Let's be fucking real here. Her and her husband are real gay about it. So do you, though. Oh, thank you, Salem! Salem! How you doing? Oh, wow, you only... Is this good? Did I do it? Lillian was not... Lillian was not dealing with my shit. He's like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck up here, Bat. Hi, Salem. I'm glad you got some sleep. I'm sorry you didn't get more, though. Jack in the Box time. Wait. Pop. Thank you, Dread. Don't you pigeonhole me. I'll do what I want. Alright. Eh. I have something on my nail. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Let's continue. Oh, what am I doing? I could do this, so I can see what I'm doing. So I can see what I'm doing better. Also, tits as big as your head. It's great. Alright, I am gonna close this out, though. Tits as big as your head, V Damon? Yeah. Someone say my name? Yeah, that's your name. Tits as big as your head. That's your middle name. That's your full legal name. Also, the Orcran ladies from the volcano, I think they're called flame ogres, specifically, like by humans who are in that region. The flame Orcran, the ladies don't have as big a tits. They're kind of small and perky, while the Yogru, the cold Orcran, the frost Orcran, the ladies have the fattest tits you ever did see, so... Granted, this is an average estimate more than an, like, a hard and fast rule. It's typically what you see. Okay, let's get these guys nice and fluffed. Fuck it, I'll line it over the boob. This will be going underneath the underwear, by the way, so it's nothing you gotta worry about. I could probably be using Trabeck for this. Hold on. Let me go look for him. Trabeck! Not Drabeck, Trabeck. T-R-A. Same thing as D-R-A, just voiceless instead of voiced. Trabeck. It's my boy from Nova. Where is he? Oh, Trabeck! Hey, baby boy. Oh, right, you're wearing a coat. Trabeck, you were a disappointment to this family. I forgot he's wearing a coat. I thought he was wearing less. He's the black sheep of the family. He actually wears clothes. Oh, what a weirdo. Happy trail. Happy trail time. Because these guys have hair that folds around like this on their tummies. And like I said, some can have hair that goes more like this. Females typically don't. Males do. Some males can have fur that covers this entire part of their chest. But it's a little rare. These guys have less fur than their other counterparts. And yes, there are very varied amounts of these guys. On my sheet, on my Eldritch Nova sheet, they have 2 abilities, and it has to do with their ethno groups. The first ability I've already read out is Horn Headbutt. It means you can perform a headbutt with no consequence, and it's 1d6 strength blunt damage, meaning it's strength based and it does blunt damage, which is a type of damage that hurts like certain types of creatures. And then they have something called climate control. Your ethnicity protects you from the climate you came from, and you gain no side effects from not wearing protection in that climate. AKA, these guys can handle hot, dry climates. Then there's the orange Orcren. They're the ones with like the Amazon look with like the very straight black hair. They can deal with hot, wet climates. Green Orcren can deal with cold, wet climates. They live like in bogs and stuff, so they look like actual standard orcs, but with black fur and horns. And then there is Blue Orcren, which are the cold ones, the cold, dry climates that you saw. They are the white furred ones. So if you are one of those ethnicities, ethnic groups, you are able to handle that climate. However, it means the climate opposite of that's gonna fuck you up. So if you're from a cold dry and you get tossed into a hot wet, you're fucked. If it's just a cold dry and you go to a cold wet, you're not gonna be as affected. It'll just be normal effect of whatever the climate is going to do to you. Because that's one of the things I want to focus on in my TTRPG. I want my players to have to deal with not only the creatures in that area, but the actual environment. And you will have equipment. It's not like I'm going to be an asshole and be like, oh, you have to go find it or make it. No, Atlas doesn't want its crewmates to just be fucking dying. So they have everything you need. It's just up to you to make sure you upkeep whatever you need. Think kind of like Monster Hunter, where you go into a really hot zone, you take cold drinks with you. It's the same thing, where it's like, oh fuck, we're going to a fucking ice planet. Grab your hot drinks, everyone. Hold up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. It was mentioned.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you so get. Hot cups come in two sizes. Small and large, full as the need arises. Coffee's holding time in 30 minutes, that's so long. You can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. When these coffee tastes so fine.
I mentioned hot drinks.
Really get you going, warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in a small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going, warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid
things aren't really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going.
Warm you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away.
And a smile and have a nice day. I fucking love hot drinks, okay? Hot drinks is great. Hot drinks is great. Anyway, hi guys, welcome back. Thank you, Salem, for dancing with me. Himiko, if you're confused, you've never seen hot drinks? Well, now you have. Hot drinks is, it's a Wendy's song to help it's like an employee's video from like the 80s or something that lets employees know how to like pour drinks. And it's called Hot Drinks and it's great. Leon showed me that video years ago now. Like, what, 2 or 3 years ago? On stream. And I was like, this motherfucker just sent me something great and I have to subject all of you to it. I see. Yeah, no, it's great. Hot Drinks is great. It's like unironically a bop. So whenever I say hot drinks, or if anyone ever says hot drinks or hot something, we always have to, hot drinks really get you going. That's just the meme here now. And I'm not complaining. I fucking love hot drinks. Hot drinks as a song is great. But yeah, you know, hot drinks. Hot drinks is great. Because I said it when I was talking about Monster Hunter. Because in Monster Hunter, you either get cold drinks for when you're in, like, the blistering ass hot of a volcano, or you get hot drinks if you're in the cold region. So, you know, hot drinks mentioned. Gotta go watch the video. But yeah, I was explaining how I want my worlds to work in, Eldritch Nova. I want people to be able to go, hey, we're going to an ice planet. Get your hot drinks, you know? Get your fucking galoshes. Get your space galoshes. Like, that's the kind of thing I want people to do. They don't have to always do that. There aren't going to be planets where you have to wear a fucking set of gear that will keep you from blowing up. But there are going to be times where you go to a planet where you have to deliver something or pick something for someone, and they're like, yeah, no, I'm not going to fucking Bog Acid Island planet. You do that. That's why I'm paying you. So then you're the one putting on the Bog Acid non-melting suits, you know? Ah, yes, thank you for the stretch, Dread. So I would love to do that as a type of micromanagement. Because the environment I want to become important. I don't want it to just be a backdrop. I want the planet itself and the environment itself to be killing you if you're not careful. Oh, there we go. Stretch my armies. Thank you, Dread. And then I got into hot drinks. So Australia. Kind of. Where you don't live. Yeah, but that's because of their fauna. I want the flora to try and eat you too. I want plants to try and eat you sometimes. I want you to have to make a knowledge check on a fucking plant and whether or not it's gonna fucking eat you. You're like, I want to pick this plant. Oh boy, do you? And you're like, wait. Roll a biology check. Ah, fuck. Or maybe a science check, like something. The plant eats your hand off, you know? Like, I want people to have to deal with that dumb shit. Think Star Trek, where sometimes the planet's just shit to deal with. That's my goal. Alright, so I was zoomed in on that woman's coochie for way too long. Let's draw the man's hair now. Hello, sir. I'm here to draw your fur. Oh shit! I am not here to draw your fur yet. I'm not done with hers. I have to actually draw her hair. Her hair needs her lines. What? I want that out of context. What the fuck, Dread? You made me snort. You jerk. But yeah, I want my worlds to be a character as well. I want you guys to have to be like, oh fuck, we're on what kind of planet, and then like have to gear up for it. Cause that shit's fun. Cause guess what, bitches? Y'all are the away team. You gotta go down there and do the thing that no one else wants to do. No one else wants to dirty their hands. It's like the times where, you know, I don't take baths. Yeah, you guys like to get that out of context too. But the thing is, who fuck Dread? You cannot just clip when I say that. You can't take that out of context. The context is all there. Dread, you're a meanie. You're bullying me. I'm telling Miman. Miman, Dread's bullying me. Keep bullying me with you. Baited. Yeah. It's fine. The thing is, who the fuck actually take baths, though? Like, who sits in a fucking bath unless you're needing, like, a you day, you know? No one actually sits in a bathtub to get clean. You do that shit because you want to sit in some nice hot water and let your muscles, you know, warm up and what's he gonna do? Fight me, I'm scrappy. No. But yeah, I don't know anyone who actually, like, takes a bath to get clean. No one does that. You shower to get clean. Me? You take a bath? You bath bathe? I did not know that. I can't sit in my own water. I can't. I have to let it all wash off me. And no, it's not because I'm stinky. I just don't like baths. I will sit in a bath if I need to, like, toast myself up for some reason. Baths are awesome. Yeah, but do you take them to, like, wash yourself all the time? Or do you shower at all? Makes it sound like I'm trying to bait you now. Yes. Oh, okay. See, now I know one person who bathes. Like, in the bath. Up until now, I have known not a single person who unironically sits in a bath to bathe. I just shower. I just turn the water on me. I let it run down me. I use my soap that way. It's easier. It's faster. Oh, wait. I don't want this, guys. I don't want the tangent. Get out of here. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I see. I didn't know that. Now I know one person. But everyone else that I know of doesn't use baths. I don't know why. I prefer showering because, like I said, it's just faster. I'll sit in a bath though if, like, I'm doing it to, like, warm myself up. I'm doing it for a spa day if I'm sitting in a bathtub. Now I'll keep the fur how it is. Oh boy, how do I do this? I'm gonna have it around his tits a little. Tits! I'm giving this man tatas. paws. Well, he already has them. I'm just putting fur around them. There we go. And, of course, give him his happy trail. It's thick and furry. And for those just coming in, I'm working on my Orcrin. I'm fleshing them out, and I'm giving them their hair so that I can put them in their own little sheet, in their own little species sheet, specifically this species sheet. This is the species sheet that I made last week. You guys saw me write everything down, and then I typed in the first page or so, and throughout the week I added the rest of the information. So we're going to be slowly filling this all in with Orcrin information. This is a play on the sheet that I've had for years. Now, this sheet has gone through 3 iterations now. The first sheet I had, it was white in the background, and it didn't have a whole lot of information. It had about like 2 pages worth of information. The second iteration is what you guys saw for the longest time with the brownish background. Ugh, gross. And this sheet carried me for a while, and then I updated it again while I was streaming. I added a few more things. This is the newest iteration after I've gone through all of my sheets, stuff that I might have removed, stuff that I feel like needs to be added. Like, for instance, these guys have physical appearance. I've cleaned it up as well. I've also added a front and side image headpiece part. And the full body image, but that was there before. But then I put them in their own little sections like this, and it looks very nice. Same thing with here, but this was already in its own section. Outer aesthetic, its own section. I have biology. I've added a couple of things here. As you can see, reproduction. This is all pretty much the same. I did add a couple of things to it, such as species relatives. Like, for instance, if these guys had any evolutionary relatives, I'd add them in. Progenitor species, if I know who made them or where they came from, and hybrids, possible hybrids that exist. That's new. And this is all based off of my knowledge of Eldritch Nova and how I want to go about it. Then I have ecology. All of this stuff is basically the same, but I added ethnic groups, inhabited regions, and population density. Ethnic groups is where I'm going to be putting the different Orcrin species subtypes, quote-unquote, the ethnic types that exist because of the climate they evolved in. So because these guys evolved near a volcano, a set of volcanoes, they're red-skinned with dark black-brown hair, and they have an affinity for hot, dry areas. Meanwhile, the Yogru, the Frost Orcrin, Frost Ogres, I guess, they are white-furred, bluish-skinned, and they live in the cold, bitter-ass mountain ranges of the north. So those are ethnic groups that I'm going to be putting there. And then I added a new category altogether called social dynamics. I've added facial expressions because I actually did that for one of my species, and I thought it'd be really interesting to do that for the others. I'll show you what I mean, so hold on. Let me go look for that. There it is. I did it for these guys. So these are my Proxians. They're my space cats. I call them my blind space cats, and they look like this. Proxians. They're these dudes. They're like the big kitties. They look funny right now because I have the Orcrin fur put on them, but they look like that. Let me get my Orcrin back. Here we go. So, yeah, they look like slight little cats, and I wanted to see what their expressions would look like because they don't have eyes. And I wanted to practice what their expressions would do without a pair of eyes. And I put most of the expression in the ears. So you can see their mouth moves, their nose still wrinkles, and their tails are very expressive. If they're chilling, their face just looks like this. Their tail is at rest. If they're happy, their ears are up and wiggle up and down a little bit sometimes. And their tail is also up and wiggles, like sways back and forth. If they're sad, everything is droopy. Their tail curls inward. Their nose opens up more. Because like here you can see it's just a cute little standard nose, but it will actually open up a little more to show like this weird pink color to it. Kind of like a bunny's nose almost. And they'll sniff when they're really sad. They'll start sniffing a lot. Angry, their tail will be very thrashy and low, and their ears will kind of like bend to one side. Their nose will also wrinkle. When they're freaked the fuck out, everything puffs on them, and their ears flatten on top of their head. Their noses also flare really hard. And when they're flirting, their ears kind of do like this fanning flutter like this, with this little like... It's really pretty fluttering. And their tail curls all around whatever they want. The object of their desire. So yeah, that was something that inspired me to add expressions. I thought it would be a lot of fun to explore that. So I wanted to do it for all my babies. I have neutral, happy, sad, angry, surprised, fear. I added disgust. I didn't have disgust in here. That's because I forgot disgust is technically an emotion. And then flirty. And then I'm putting in as well personality types. Like, I can say, oh, they can have the standard human emotions and like personalities or whatever. But some species can't show the same personality traits as a human because they've evolved differently. Like maybe some species just straight up don't have empathy because I don't know how. Like, so that's something I have to write down in there. These guys, they're very humanoid. And they're very closely related to a humanoid. Or hominids, I guess, is a better way. Humanoid just means something that's human-like. Hominid is something specifically closely related to a human. A hominid, for instance, is a Neanderthal, or a Denisovan, or a, I think Australopithecus? I don't remember. Hold on, let me look at the hominids. Hominidae. Or technically, orangutans are also hominids. So when I say hominid, I mean like usually four-fingered, mammalid, ape-like creature. Just because these guys have horns doesn't mean they're not still ape-like. Because they look a lot like humans who are a type of a great ape. Meaning these guys are also technically a type of great ape. Same thing with the Syrians. My elves, they're technically of a great ape that had pointed ears. So, these guys also have big-ass pointed ears. Just pointing that out there. Thought it'd be interesting. Ugh, gross, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. That was gross. Alright. Let's add their hair. Okay, nope. I'm trying not to be too precious about it, because this is a quick drawing. It's not anything crazy. Okay, that looks fine. Alright, continuing with the fur. Because I didn't want to forget to draw that part of his hair. Because I will. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hey, I've been drawing on an invisible tablet this whole time. Don't worry about it.
Forgot to turn it on because y'all made me small. And I can't reach my tablet when I'm small. And it's not like I have a small tablet. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah. What do I want to call this? Hair? No, there's gonna be clothes here. Fuck it, decor works for now. I'm gonna make it blue so it sticks out. Okay, oh, what did I click? I saw what I clicked. Alright, let's go find my boys and girls. Oh wait, no, I don't have to do that. I can just do this. Yes! Alright, let me turn that off. Did I do it? Oh no, his ears! His ears is! I put it in his ears. Hold on, let me... There we go. Okay, so this is what they look like, truly, when they are mostly naked. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, so I'm not gonna need this. I'm just gonna put it here. Orcrin hair. There we go. Okay, so we got their hair drawn. We have their loincloth. We have their fur. I'm not gonna uncover the loins. And this is just the quote-unquote default race. They can look different depending on where they're from. If they, like I said, are from a warmer, wetter climate, I would have to look up where that is. Hold on. It's like an Amazon jungle, right? It's like a tropical one. Yeah, I would call that a tropical climate. So that would be across the mountain, further on the equator, where it's all rainy. Those guys would be orange skinned with flatter hair. Their fur will probably be a little thicker just to keep them from getting wet. And their hair will be down. Also, the fur acts as both an armor and a temperature regulator. Yeah. They would be in a tropical area. Not these guys. These guys would be in an arid area. They'd be in like a... They'd be like in somewhere like this. This is very much a red Orcran home. Granted, they have since moved and are now living a lap of luxury on a mountain that has delicious food on the other side. I'll worry about drawing more ethnicities later, because I'm going to have to draw a second body type for them anyway. This body type is typically reserved for the hotter climates. I think temperate climates would be more yellow, I think. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'll pull it up later, but I think they'd be bigger. And I'll worry about that later. They're also going to have more fat padding on them. These guys don't, though. Not typically. Okay, so now that that is done, let's grab them. Boop. Let's scoot this boy over here and be like, yeah, this is what they look like. Alright, let me go look at my sheet real quick and see how big I want this. I think this is fine. I'll save it too while I'm at it. I'll save it to... should we just do it in Eldritch Nova? I'll just do it in Eldritch Nova. Fuck it. We'll call it the Orcran Full Body. There we go. Alright, so now that that is done, let's grab this. And let's insert image. Hold up. Let me do it over here. Show all files, because I don't want certain files to be seen if it's not safe for work material. I don't want Twitch to yell at me. Alright, Orcran Full Body. Yeah! Alright, so this is what it looks like. I plugged in the babies. And if you zoom in, because I like keeping my stuff at 90%, look at it. The babies! Now, the question is, should I make it bigger or not? I think it's fine. I think it's fine how it is. This looks really good. Now, we work on the noggin, the head front and the head side. Now, I technically already have that, sort of, but I am going to be pulling it up for more references. Let me go look for it. Pitchy R's. Comics. Crimson Raider. Alright. So here, this is actually my comic sheet that I have of Dravosh, and I'm going to use it to grab basically his head over here, and just use that as a thing. Hi Pats, welcome in. How you doing? I am doing good. I am just grabbing up some references to be used for a thing I'm doing. Do, 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 do. Honestly, I could just leave it the way it is now. That looked funny. Also, hi, Leon.
Pat says hi, Mewing.
Oh, we want sleeping on my side of the bed. Because Cecil took his side of the bed. My cat, y'all, my cat, he's a fucking asshole. Don't let him fool you. Cecil's a fucking asshole. Okay, I'm gonna call this the Orcran head. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now, yes, this is based off of Dravosh. This is what he looks like. But I'll be worrying about that in a second. Oh, do not have that colored. Just put that in here. Now what I'm gonna do is turn this on. See if I can't get it in the middle here. Close enough. Close as I'm gonna get it. Literally as close as I'm gonna get it. Doing good? Just been busy? Excellent. I'm glad you've been doing good. Boo to the busy part, because who wants to, you know... Well, I'm sure some people actually do want to be busy. I'm sure there's plenty of people that like the busy work, but like... I'm the type who's like, oh man, I have to do what? I'm actually gonna scoot this a little farther away, because I don't know how big the hair is gonna be. I have to account for the hair. There we go. Alright, let's see. Do his eyes line up? His eyes line up. His horn lines up. His ears line up. His chin lines up. His mouth lines up. Okay, cool. So he completely lines up with his self here, and I'm gonna add the hair to this one. Doing good, just been busy. Me too. I haven't been too busy, but I feel like I'm gonna start getting busier here within the next couple of days, because apparently, I learned this recently, we have someone coming over, like from across the states, a cousin, and he's gonna be here for a week, so I'm going to have to take each day one step at a time, because I don't know what the family is planning with said cousin, so I don't know if we're gonna be, like, grabbed for events and stuff, so I'll let you guys know if something is going on. Alright, I can close all this out, I don't need it. There we go. Alright, let's get this guy's hair going. Now, this is just going to be a standard dude, I guess. This can be a guy, it could be a girl, you're not sure. That's because they're very pretty of a race. I wanted to make them surprisingly pretty of a species. That's because I love the whole, like, oh, they're barbarians, they're murdering and stabbing and killing people and taking you and, you know, whatever. But then they're actually just really cool. Let me drag it over here so we can see what I'm doing. I could, realistically, I could just grab Dravosha's hair sketch that I made, but I'm just gonna make my own here. One of my things on my glove came off. My, some of the follicles were coming off. What the hey? Yeah, see, their hair is very fluffy. I am gonna cut it off at about here, though. There we go. Let's make it a little fluffier on the side, because it is held down, basically, by their horns and ears. There we go, that looks nice. And like I said, I'm not going to be doing any cultural hairstyles or anything. It's all going to just be loosey-goosey until I like, start working on that specifically. Honestly, I don't think it matters if I don't turn that off, so I'm just going to do this. Oh, hold up. Yeah. I wonder, could they ever wear mustaches? Maybe if they're older. I ain't gonna lie, this guy's kind of hot now. He was hot before. This made him look like a 70s porn actor. And then this made him hotter. Dravos needs to grow a beard immediately. He needs to grow a beard immediately. I feel like when they get older, they'll have that, but that's more like a 40s thing. Like a late 30s, 40s sort of age thing that they do. And their hair is very fluffy. Here we go. Hair. I just wanted to see what it would look like. Yeah, once again, this boy needs to get a full head of hair immediately. So that he becomes 100% more lickable. Not that he's not already lickable, but like, I don't know, man. I have a thing for facial hair now. You can blame Liam for that. It's his fault for half of the taste I have anyway. Oh no, I like my husband. Oh no. I like the traits my husband has. Oh no. To the shock of no one. Local bat loves his husband. He's snoring. He's making tiny breathy snores. Not like the kind, but like the softest little gentle snore. It's cute. Alright, baby boy got his hair on both sides. I'm gonna make it a little poofier over here. Because it's sticking up out of the horns, kind of. Like that. Yeah, that looks really good. I'm gonna have it coming out this way too. My ear itches, sorry. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay. Eh. Big fluffy hair. Big floofy boys. Fluffy boys. And fluffy girls. I just like creatures with fluff. I like creatures with fluff and scales. I should make a creature with both. Fluff and scales. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I have to now. To be fair, that wouldn't be too hard. Feathers... Birds already have scales, and that's because birds are kind of like a, Oh, I should take out these earrings. Shit. Because I don't want to do anything that, like I said, is cultural yet. And these are technically cultural. Hold on. Let me come in here and clean this up. Not to say they don't have these kind of ears, but not all of them do. This is a cultural thing. There we go. Alright, goodbye, earrings. I'm gonna do the same thing over here. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. Let us continue what we were doing. Give them the facial hair. And then the regular hair. I'll cut it off right here. I'm not going to worry about it going too long. I'm just going to keep it near the neck. But we all know that it's like really long and natural, and in their culture, like I said, they don't cut it at all. Unless it is for banishment purposes. Great! Hi! It has been too long. How you been doing? It's been nice seeing you. I hope you're doing good. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since the Goss. How's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just doing my regular Worldbuildies Wednesdays. I'm drawing my orcs. Orkrun, specifically. They're more like Onis. I don't like calling them orcs, because they're not, like, fully orc. You know? Also, the concept of orc comes from, like, Tolkien and stuff. And his original concepts of orcs were elves that were tortured into evil, basically. Their whole body was just contorted until they were completely fucked up. So just been working on school, making lore right now. Hell yeah, working on the main villain character. Was listening to the song Weird Science. I got a bunch of ideas. Hell yeah, I love when music just hits you and you're like, I gotta do this now. You get hit with the inspiration. You get bit by the inspiration bug. It's great. My nose. It itches. Okay, I'm better. Okay. Fur. She's a mad scientist character, so it fits. Nice. Oh no, I had a corn dog burp. I'm sorry. I've been burping all day. Leon's not here, so I'm stealing his brand. He's not here and he's not looking. Quick, everyone burp. She's trying to combine magic and science? Well, that's a one-way trip to getting blown up if you ain't careful. Hopefully she is careful. She's not careful, is she? She couldn't be. She said mad scientist. That means she's not careful. But to be fair, if you're not willing to do a little bit of risk, are you truly doing science? I know. Oh, mad is an immoral. Oh. That's fair. So then she doesn't care if some shit happens. She's not testing it on herself. She's testing it on other unwilling patients. Got it. See, when I hear mad scientist, I have a very specific thought process of what they look like. Morally gray is usually in those, in that description. So thank you for clarifying that she's actually just a crackhead. My eyeball. My eyeball itch. Sorry about that. Let me get a sip, actually, because I've been talking a lot. There we go. Both. Her main invention is a pair of gauntlets that can harness electricity, trying to mimic electricity magic. Took a lot of inspiration from Frankenstein as well. I gave her hair that mimics the Bride of Frankenstein. Nice! I like the big Marge Simpson fucking hairstyle that just sticks up, and it's got like the white streaks. It's really cool. Bride of Frankenstein looks sick as hell. Underrated character. Not an original character in the book. She never got to truly be a character, sadly. Victor actually did start making a female creature for the male creature to hang out with. And then he went, oh god, what if they make babies? And then destroyed the body. He got fucking freaked out. And then later, Adam, the creature, the monster, was just like, bro, you didn't have to give her ovaries. Why'd you do that? I just want a friend. Like, oh no, sex. Exactly. Oh no, they could boink. Yeah, no, he got scared that they could have babies and was like, oh no, what is and then ripped all of the body apart, and literally Adam was like, bro, I just wanted a friend. I just wanted a companion, man. Just someone to hang out with, not to have kids with. Okay. Well, since you killed my bride, I guess I'll go kill yours now. Spoilers, I guess, for an old-ass fucking book. If you haven't read Frankenstein by now, I'm kicking you out. Kicking you out of my cafe and sending you to a library with my library card. Go! Go and read, you fucking heathen! Ow. I had an itch. Sorry about that. Alrighty, let's get some hair going. For a little backstory, her name is Sarah, of course, Asimov. Is that anything to do with Isaac Asimov? Is that a play on it? Because that would be cool. Because I like Isaac Asimov. She's a Russian inventor. Yes, it's a reference. Yay! Who helped the Allies during World War II, and after that she tried to sell her invention to America to try to make profit and use her skills. America didn't like her, though, because she was trying to sell them during the Red Scare, so that's what pushed her to the current mental state. She feels like no one wants her. No, no, baby. The child. The girl. To be fair, you gotta traumatize the character, you know? You gotta give him a little bit of trauma as a treat. It's like spice. You know, it's the spice for the character. That's why I choose to traumatize all of mine. Okay, except one. Talim is off limits. I haven't hurt that man once, and I don't think I ever plan to. It's only been the narrative story in the world he's in that's hurt him, not me. I didn't do it. I gave him a good life. I gave him a mom that loves him. I gave him lots of siblings that he loves. And all of them are alive. His dad's not, but, you know, that's fine. He was kind of young when he went. When the time the story takes place in the 80s, more magic folk have been popping up and using their powers in the civil sector jobs, such as factories. She's getting increasingly frustrated because she feels betrayed they wouldn't accept her, but they accept these people, so then she tries to mimic magic. I see. So then she just starts zapping people with electricity. Ow. Also, I do still have a cough here and there. It's not as bad as it was, but it's still there, so you will occasionally hear me, you know, hack up a lung or two. Oh, nope. I want to make that longer. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, no, hold up. And whoop. Yeah. Pretty. She also travels trying to find magic relics to boost her power even more. The biggest relic she's found is the Fountain of Youth, which is how she can enact her plan, even though she's an old windbag by the time the story starts. That's true. You said she helped in World War II, and now it's the 80s? So, obviously she has something going on that lets her stay alive forever. Or at least stay alive for a longer amount of time. I have a question. Do people use Twitch stories? I keep seeing it in the corner of my page, and I have never once used it. Does anyone ever watch them? Because I don't. I don't fuck with it. I forget it exists. Some of the people followed do. Yeah, I have a few people that I follow using it, but like, do people actually watch any of those? Because I've never once watched one. I've never felt the urge to. Sometimes. Yeah, because like, I don't know. It feels like Twitch trying to add their own TikTok or like YouTube Shorts, and I just I don't know. Oh, that looks awful. Let me do that again. Hold on. Redo. Retake. Do over. There we go. That looks good. And like I said, I'm not being too precious about it because this is not going to be seen super high definitely. Sarah's known, one of the main characters in the story, Damien, who was also part of World War II. He was a Navy airman who tragically died in a plane crash and got brought back to life with the powers of the Phoenix. Nice. So now he's immortal and is used as a government asset. Of course the government would get involved. That sounds like some shit we'd do, huh? Oh, that dude has cool powers? Well, government. Feel some of her frustration as well. Yeah, he was basically turned into Captain America, used as a propaganda machine. That sounds like us. You right. We would do that. That sounds like the America I'm from. Also, today's a nice day. Today's a calm day, I've noticed. It's a very chill day. The energy is low and vibey. I don't know if it's because my energy's low and vibey, or if it's because Chad is calm. I got a snow day, so it is chill. Hee. I get it. Alright, let's clean this up. Did I just tried to erase. I just tried to wipe off eraser dust that doesn't exist on my tablet. I haven't done that in a while. Oh boy. It's one of those days. Also, I'm lining the ear on the hair layer because the hair and body layer are on two separate layers, and I'm gonna keep it that way. Here we go. I use physical so I don't have to deal with that. I just did it because I'm a dum-dum. I did it because I'm a silly little ding-dong. Okay, let's get the colors in here. Oh, gross. Ah! Did the ears again. Fuck. Here we go. I don't know why, but I have so much fun writing bad guys more than even the main characters. Bad? Fair. Sometimes bad guys are just really fun to write. Oh, I hear an angry puppy outside. It's a neighbor's dog and he's pissed. There we go. Alright, let's color in this part. And can you tell it's a guy or a girl? No? You can't? Excellent. It could be a guy, could be a girl. I can't even tell the difference. That's the fun part. That's the neat part. No one truly knows. Because to me it looks like both. To me it looks like a bit of both. Because they both have very similar facial structure. Although they do have the Adam's apple, so obviously he's a dude. But
I give the men's the Adam's apples.
so that they can have the deep voices. Let me get some water while I'm at it.
Yummy.
Oh. I fucked it a little. And let's give him some pretty highlights. There we go. Alright, so he is done. The hair is done, the head is done, and these guys are done as well. So what I'm gonna do is grab this guy. And just like I did earlier, I'm gonna save this.
Yawn. Yawn, baby.
This will be a front head.
What, Virginia?
What you betting on me? What am I doing? What are we doing? Actually, while we're at it, I want to put my cat in my lap. Bliss, because I miss them's bend. That's fair. Come here, Blibbo. You get the hat. You get the hat spot. I should probably make this a little bigger. There we go. Also, I fat you, Lillian. Fat. Okay, those are both done, so what I'm gonna do is pull this up and now do this. So this is for the front. And then I'll put the one in the side space. Look how good that is. Look at that, guys. Look how pretty. Look how pretty this is.
I did it.
Alright, so now that that is done, I can start honing in on the facial features. So this is like the preview. This is the title up here, and then this is like the preview of what they look like. Here's their front face, the side head, and I'm gonna keep that like that here, so that I can do this for extra races in the future. Shoot me. So like if I'm doing Gobles next, I'll draw the little Goble heads up here next. Or let's say I'm doing the Syrians. The Syrians will be very easy because I both have pointed ears. I'm gonna be using that as the space. Or let's say I want to make a bird. I'm gonna have the bird's head up there. And over time, that's why this is extra spaced out right here. This is all going to be turned into space for eyes, nose, hands, all that stuff. Wait, can you have the Gobles next to these guys again? Yeah. Yeah, why? The Goble are little, by the way. The Goble are very little. The Orcrin are almost 7 feet tall. The Gobles are only like 4'6". Nice. Listen, man, you ain't even at tit height. This is a height difference of... You want to see an even bigger height difference? Hold on. Let me pull out my tallest race. The Nautiloids are fucking huge. Like a tree. Like a tree! Yeah, the Nautiloids, fucking huge. And long-lived. They're very long-lived, so they're like... That's why they look down on the other races. They're like, look at the silly bipedal monkeys. Like... They don't respect us because we're mammals. Alright, next on the agenda. Eyes and the eye colors. Nose, mouth, teeth, tongue, and ears. Okay, so this shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna put them. But I might put the colors up here. I want them to be a nice little decoration, though.
What? Not curious. Hey, me! A banana.
You know what? Since Lilin just requested Blippi and they missed him, I'm gonna put Blippi on this model, too. Banui.
Hey, me. A banana. With my banana ears. Look at them. Bounce, bounce.
I shouldn't be bouncing on the stream. Bnee. Bnee. Alright, let me go and see how I want to do this, because I want to have cute little buttons. Also the eyes are... It being Leon. Yeah, bounce on it. It being Leon. Yeah, I jump on his head. Try to wake him up. Like a cat. Meow. Just pounce on his little head like Banui. Hit. Alright. I'm looking for something, hold on. Hit. Not quite what I wanted, hold on. Because there is a thing that I have done that I am looking for. That is not it. Where are the colors? I have my colors. Let me just do this. Here they are. Okay, I was looking for this. This music is, kicking ass. Oh, okay, here we go. I found, what I used to do. So, when I used to make races, I would have... which I'm restarting all of it, but I used to have a special way I did it where I had like actual eyes, like little eye pictures, and I think I might do that. Well, the question is, where am I gonna put that? Give me a second. Let me go find that the old version of it. I know it exists somewhere. I know you exist somewhere. Where are you? Here it is. Okay, Okay, I used to do something like this. I'm going to continue to do something like this. So this is skin, because it's a hand, it's a palm for skin. This is eyes. I also included the iris and the iris and the sclera, because some races sclera are a different color, and then this is hair. Although I don't really like how simple this looks, I can't really tell what it is. So I might redo it, but this is what I'm thinking of. So I'm gonna copy this. This is from really old shit that I used to do. Ads. Yeah, that happens. I'm sorry. So what I'm gonna do is move this over here and maybe make a list like this. I'm actually gonna have the eyes underneath the skin. And then the hair underneath, because hair and skin are not... skin is usually guaranteed, hair is not in a race. Eyes are also usually guaranteed, but you will always have some sort of skin, so the skin will go up. Do I want them bigger? They're already kind of big. Do I want to make this bigger? I think I'm going to make it a little bigger. I'm also going to separate this out a little more, because I don't know if I want this to be the hair shape anymore, because it's kind of ugly. No offense to it. The eye shape is fine. The hand shape is also fine. What I am gonna do, though, is scoot it over. And make a couple of more. Welcome back, Astrid! Don't mind me, I'm just using some really old techniques that I used to do and seeing how it looks now. Then maybe I could do one more eye color. And then maybe a couple of more hair. Because I don't want it to take up too much space, but I do want color. And I'm going to line it up across in my sheet here. Where is it? Right here, like eye colors. I'm going to have the eyes in there. Although, maybe I could just make it a block and call it a day. Because there isn't a whole lot of room for this kind of fancy thing that I'm doing. I think I'll just make it a block. I like the idea of adding little icons like this, but like... I don't know. I don't know if I'll have the room in the sheet that I have pulled up. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make it a block. I like doing this, but it's... I'm looking at it and it's not gonna fit. Unless I make it bigger somehow, but then it gets annoying, you know? Because everything would look silly and, like, not equal to each other. Unless I put it underneath. Hold on. Let me consider something. I could put the colors underneath, but that would look silly. I do that for the blood? No, I do not do that for the blood color. I don't do it for any of it. That's fine. I'll just make it a block and call it a day. Or like a dot or something. I'm also gonna have it in the base. Maybe. I'll just do this. Orcan parts. So what I'm gonna do is just put it in here. Orcan palette. So obviously we're gonna start with the standard beautiful red. I think I'll do it at 50, maybe 70. Yeah, something like that. And what I'm also gonna do is give it a black outline. So you can do that and be like, oh, there it is, you know? So Orcrin, these kind of Orcrin, only really come in shades of red. Some start leaning maybe a little towards orange, but it's usually pretty red. Pretty ruddy. Something like that. Dravosh tries to leave the boar pens. Caretaker, without the piglets, Vosh. Turns around, drops them all.
He would leave with all the babies. All of the little babies.
Listen. Hey, why am I on your mind?
Hi, Blippy.
That's because Lillian said I miss my themsbend and grabbed you and threw you on my head. So, you know. That's why. Because Lillian was being gay. Oh, I found something really pretty I want to show you guys. Guys, I found something really pretty. It's a, but he has pride pins. Yeah. Man, that guy's gay AF, but he has pride pins. You probably sent him pride pins, huh? But yeah, I want to show you something real quick that I found while I was organizing my stuff. I have a crayon pastel brush. It's very pretty, right? But hear me out, what if, right? I did this. Where's my paint? I do this, right? Let me do this, actually. Let me get some painting in here. Okay. Just a fun little paint, right? Fun little painting. And then I grab this and I add more to that shit. And it's very pretty. And it blends in really well. I found a really cool painter, basically. It's a nice little crayon brush that I'm keeping with me. Oh, let me do this. Okay, so this is boy's skin tone. Or should I do it in order of what they're asking for? Hold on. Let me consider. Because it goes eyes first. See, eyes, and then other stuff. It goes eyes, skin, and then hair. So eyes, nose, mouth, ears, eye, skin, hair. So I'm gonna go skin, down, eyes, imagine a visitor coming to the village and seeing Travosh's face crossed out on the front of the board pens. He's not allowed in. Don't let him in. What? Why not? Don't let him in. If he's really good with the animals, don't let him in. He's gonna steal them all. He's gonna steal them. He's gonna steal all the babies. Don't let him in. He's the fucker's the babies thief. What is he gonna do with them? He's gonna raise them as his own. Isn't that sweet though? No, he's a menace. Don't let him in. Keep that fucker out of my gate. Travosh is a good boy though. He wants to be a boar herder so fucking bad. He will. He will. I'm sure he will when he retires. My boy will get it. My boy will get his wish. But for now, he has to suck it up and be a Baal. Even though he doesn't want to. Alright, so we got the eye colors for standards. Yellow is very common, but green can be boar herder. Border. Yeah, he's a birder. He loves boars. Boars are cuties. Boars are babies as far as he's concerned. Because they are babies. It's like me with cats. Like, baby. It's a baby. Right there. That's a baby. All cats are babies. Even though some of them can be assholes. But you know what? Some babies can be assholes, so like, it's fine. Alright, so we got eye color, skin color, and then hair color. Their hair is usually just dark, 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 dark. So dark, 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 dark colors. Maybe sometimes a lightish brown, like a darkish brownish, like that. But usually dark. Dark, dark, dark. Now, this is not counting the other ethnicities. This is just the red orchid. But it does say I have other ethnic groups that I can include. Because I've set it up that way. Or do I want to include all of it? Considering, thinking. Ow! Who told me to hiccup that hard? Who did it? Who gave me those? Huh? Okay, maybe I can make the color its own thing? My brother in Christ. What? What? Alright, how do I want to do this? Because I want to include other ethnicities, but like... I have ethnicities as a thing. It's just... I don't know how to include it in just here. I mean, I have to think about it for the way I would do humans. I would be doing humans like oldest ethnicity, their quote-unquote default, as I've been calling it, like darker skin, fluffier hair. And then in ethnic groups, I would be doing different stuff. So down here, because see, I added it here, ethnic groups. I could include a quick snippet where it's like skin and hair and like the colors only, aesthetic only, outer aesthetic. because eyes, nose, mouth, and ears. Maybe I should move eye colors down to aesthetic. Because I have skin image, hair colors. Skin image and would be also colors. Ow. Fucking bad boy flies. I did flies. I flies real hard. Okay, I'm gonna have to reconsider how I'm doing this. Where are your clothes at? Someone told me to get in my bunny outfit, so I did. Do you see, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this. This is helping me come up with what I'm doing. Noted. No. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, so eyes, nose, mouth, ears, and other can stay up here, and it can show eye shape and eye color later. I was trying to do something else, but it's not working. Okay, so I'm gonna have skin colors. I kind of want to make it below. So I'll go skin, eyes, and hair. Skin, eyes, hair, and then other colors, whatever those colors happen to be. Skin will cover fur and feathers. Eyes will cover just eyes. Hair will cover hair on the top of their head, as well as quills or head feathers that they have that's on the top of the head specifically. Other will cover possibly beaks or other kind of horns or tails. Whatever I need to worry about. Okay, so I think I know how to do this. And then over here, I'll discuss why the colors are the way they are. And then in the ethnic groups here, I'll write out what the outer aesthetic looks like. Because everything from here up is pretty much the same. The body frames will differentiate, and so will height and weight, possibly builds as well, but like all of this is roughly the same. Limbs will always be the same. Facial features will always be the same. They'll always be born with horns, tusks, pointed ears, fur all over their bodies. Shit like that. Other would be fur all over the bodies, I believe. Okay. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So when I'm making other ethnic groups, I'm gonna do this, but for that area specifically. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. And I will change my original sheet to match this one later. Okay. See, this is why I do this. It helps me troubleshoot. So, eye shapes. Let's do eye image. We have colors down. Let's just do eyes. Okay, where am I gonna put them? And I think I'll keep up here spaced out for different rooms for palettes. So like, let's say I scoot this over later, make another palette for another ethnicity, scoot it over just a little more, make another palette, and then just keep going across the way until I have like a full palette. Yeah. I like that. I'm also gonna scoot him in just a little bit more. Make a match. That's all you guys hear when I'm talking. It's like the teachers from Charlie Brown, wah, 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 but instead it's me just. Hi Danny, how you doing? How you feeling? I pet you on your noggin, pet, pet, pet. You have been blessed this day. You know what's really, really, really freaking cute? Whenever we see bats in a video, like if Leon's watching like YouTube looking at animals and he sees little bats, he'll just go, "It's Eekers! Eek, 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 eek." And I'm like, "It's Eekers." And it warms me heart. Warms me femkin heart that I am a Eeker. He right. I do be eekin'. Oh, who's starting up a lawnmower? Who's starting up a lawnmower? Get out of here. Get out of here. No, seriously, who's running a lawnmower? It's not my next door neighbor, but it's the dude after that. Greetings from the side of the highway. Medic? Car explode. Medic! Are you okay? Buddy. No car to tell your car to stop exploding. That's horrifying. Are you okay? I hope you're doing okay. That's terrifying. Tell it to stop. Yeah, unexplode. Yeah. Unsplode it. Unexplode it. Yeah, I made it to the side before it gave up. Jeez. I hope you're okay. Is everything good? Like, yeah, if you need something, let us know. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do for you on this side of the world, but, you know, I can at least offer, like, a hug across the internet, because that's fucking horrifying. There's lights on the dashboard I didn't even know were there, but I'm okay. Oh god. Okay, as long as you're okay. But that's really weird that your car just decided to shit itself. It's a no. I pet you though. Pet, 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 pet. I still smell orange. Waiting for roommate to come tow me. Understandable. I can offer money after 6 p.m. I'm sorry, it's just really funny. I didn't mean to laugh. It just... It made me think, just like... Danny can't even, like... She is unable to do anything with money until 6 p.m. I don't know why, it tickled me. Anyway, my brain is starting to shit itself slightly because of the, happenings outside. It's starting to distract me. It's getting a little hard to, like, focus on what I want to say. But I am gonna close out all these tabs that I don't need. Because I have a bunch of tabs open from my old art that I just do not need to look at anymore. I do not need it here. That's a Bobob. I don't need that. Get out of here. Get out of here, Bobob. And since I'm just doing dots, I'm not gonna worry too much about, like, making little icons. I was gonna make icons, but nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. So I'm gonna close that out too. Danny's wallet has a time lock. Yeah. Oh, that's when you get paid. I thought it was like a... Yeah, I thought it was a time lock sort of thing. I was like, hello? Danny? What do you mean? It was just kind of funny the way you said it. Or I guess it was just kind of funny the way I interpreted it. Because I'm a goober. Bam, 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 bam. Alrighty. I close out all the stuff I don't need. And let's back out of this. So, eyes. Eyes is what I'm drawing next, I believe. Yes, eyes. So what I'm gonna do is grab this. Hold up, let me go down here. I'm gonna grab this right here. I'm gonna bring it out this way. Ugh, gross. So this is going to be the line that I used to draw the heights of my characters, and this is going to be the like palette cutoff. That way, if I want to have more palette colors, I know how far I can go. So, you know, let's say I have the palette here for some reason. I know not to come down before here. And in here, I think I'm going to start drawing the body parts. So first things first, eye hole. This is nothing, so I'm going to bring it out. Alright, first things I'm gonna do is draw this eye. Like superimposed, pretty much. You guys can see the eyelashes. And I've done this before, we've seen this before. I could actually show my old sheets that have these still. Their eyes are kind of upturned, and they have very, very long eyelashes because they are in the desert, and they have to bat out that sand. I like how Danny's just like, my wallet should have a time lock. Felt. And this will also help us see their eye and pupil. So if I ever have a species that has a pupil that's crazy like this, or like a pupil that's like this, I will be doing that here. But here they just have standard round pupils, and then this is colored black. So this is about the eye shape that I want. Let's see, that looks fine from where we are. Let me actually go pull up my old bugs and use them as an example, because I know they have this info too. They have this stuff. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Where did I put them? Hell species. There we go. Okay, so this is the sheet that I had, that I downloaded from my Google Docs because it's old and I deleted it. But I did download it before I could lose any of the info. But you can see here that I've drawn the eyes and how the eyes work. I drew the nose and the mouth and also their ears. Their ears don't really have anything though. And then I drew their hands, their feet, then draw their pinguses, and then I draw other shit. So that's what I'm doing, basically. Should I make the eye a little bigger? No. Pinguses! Yeah, I didn't draw the pinguses this time. Are you proud of me? Or are you mad at me because I didn't draw the penises? Did you want me to draw the penises? Did you want me to penis? Pinguses. No Pinor, no Pingus. No, why no Pinor? Because this is twitch.com. This is twitch.tv.com. And Twitch doesn't like penis. Sorry. Okay, but hear me out. Pinor. Willow. Petition to change penis to Pingus. Ah, hell yeah. What if one Pingus as a treat? Lilin. No. Not here. Picardo, maybe. One day. Maybe I'll do a Picardo where I just draw all of my aliens' dicks. How about that? I just go down there, the whole list, and I just draw their dicks. What if it 5 Pingus at the same time? Yeah, what if just one day I go to Picardo and just draw all of the dicks? Would that satisfy your dick lust? I like the way you think. Yeah, what if 5 Pingus? On different people or on the same person? Oh. See, these are questions you guys gotta ask yourselves now. It's a start. It's a start. Put the Pingus in the bag. Nothing will ever satisfy my dick lust. The list. Okay, so these guys have standard human noses. They've got nose and they've got a nostril. Tilts. I don't need to see the sideline, side profile, it's fine. But yeah, they just have standard human noses. Human-ish noses. So that's just what I'm gonna give them. Because some creatures will have, like, upturned slithery noses like this. And other creatures will have no fucking nose at all. So I'm just putting down their noses. Their nostrils are a little upturned, though. Yeah. Okay, so nose shape, eye shape. These are all sketches for what I'm doing, by the way. I'm not worried about that. Okay, mouth. Ba, 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 ba. I know I did mouths really well with my Drovens. Let's go look at my Drovens real quick as well. Rosa is being so scremmy right now. Scremmy Bingus. Call her Screamy. Like, point it out to her. Let her know. I feel like you're yelling a lot. See if she reacts. Or stops. That'd be funnier. But just don't let her get away with it. Tell her she's being screamy. Also, one of the things I'm very excited about drawing my races is drawing the babies. I've been itching to draw the babies. So, eventually, I'm gonna get to draw the babies. I'm gonna be very happy. Because they're gonna be cute and squishy. Where the fuck? There they are. I was about to have a fucking conniption. I could not find my Drovens. Alright, so the eyes, nose. Yeah, okay, so the way I do their mouths, I have the mouth open. So I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna redo this, but make it good this time. I'm gonna do it good this time. I need to not draw stupid. Let me actually go pull up another picture that I've done. Maybe that'll help. Because I want to show off the teeth. Yeah, teeth. Alright. Because they have... I'm probably going to have two mouths. One that's facing us and one that's like tilted. So it's like... ah. So like it's like ah. And then ah. So you can see like the inside. Give her and Juno love for me, please. Yeah, give her love for me too. But also call her Screamy Bingus for me. She needs to know she's Screamy. Okay, where are my Drovens? See, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have it where it's like ah, but also so it's facing front, facing this way. So that's what I'm gonna be doing here. And since everything's facing this way, I'm gonna be keeping it that same way. Keeping that energy. I think I might have their mouths a little more open than that. Something like this. So you can see the underside. And I have drawn their teeth before, like what it looks like. The way their teeth work is it looks very similar to a human's at first. And we have 1, 2, and then that right there. Let me go look at human teeth real quick. Because it's like a slight combo of human and canine. Because the way canine teeth work is that they have the 4 in the front, and then they have a space after their initial canine. These guys have the same way, because their bottom tooth, their tusk, is a lot bigger, and it comes up. So that's how the human teeth will work. It's like that, but more human, basically. So I have human teeth pulled up, and doggo teeth pulled up. So, teeth, I'll have their mouth kind of wider than this. I should probably do this so I can see what I'm doing. Looks kind of funny, but it's fine. It also looks a little small. Let's make it bigger. So does the nose, too, if I'm being honest. Okay, so and then teeth. So they will have the standard teeth here. Maybe they'll be slightly pointy, like slightly jagged, like that. And then they have a space right here, I believe. Hold on, let me go look at dog teeth real quick. 1, 2. Okay, no, the space isn't there yet. This is a little tooth right here. And then the space is right here, and then they have more teeth. And then the teeth down here work the same way. There's the bottom teeth. And it's slightly serrated. And they have these top teeth, slightly pointed, slightly serrated. Now, I usually don't draw individual teeth, but I'm going to in this instance to help with the reference. I wonder if they're like doing this. Where they're trying to open their mouth as wide as possible to show off their teeth. Meh. 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 And then you don't see any more teeth. But these teeth you do see. So 1, 2, and then little canines, which are these. But then they have the space here. Yeah, something like that. And then, yeah, no tooth here, but then they have a little tooth here. One, two, three. So 1, 2, 3. A little slight point. And then this tooth comes up super big and even comes up out of the mouth. Like so. It like flattens here and then comes out. Like this. And they have an empty space right here for that. And the tusks can be bigger or shorter depending on the person, but this is typically how the teeth look. And of course they have a tongue, obviously. Alright, so now that I have that done, I can make the mouth turned at an angle and show off the teeth better that way. Okay, so if this is a straight angle, this is going to be a curved angle, and the mouth is going to be like this. Bah! Open. Nope. Not open enough. Because I want it wider than what I've got on my sheet here. On my sheet, you can see here that I didn't get in super big. I want it even bigger, and I want to see more of the teeth inside. Because I really want to show off them chompies. I might also draw these teeth, these tusks, with the mouth closed so that we can see what it looks like. I think I might do that. So let me bring this down real quick and do that. Okay, I'm gonna do this. And bring this up. Bring this around. And then have these teeth coming out of the mouth right here. And curling up. How big are the tusks? Did I do it? I did it. So I'm gonna move this up here. That way we can have what the mouth looks like at rest. And then we can have the mouth when it's open, so that I can see the inside of the teeth. Which you could probably see the teeth back here too. Like so. But I'm also going to show off the teeth here. So, wide ass mouth. Here's the lips. Update. I have been given the kibbies treats and now they're taking naps.
Babies.
Thank you for that very important update. It is so crucial. You tell me everything your cats do. It's the most important that I learn what your cats are doing. Okay, this looks a little too big on the top. A little too small on the bottom. I want them real, like real mouth open, you know? And their tongue would be about right here. The lips, like I said, are right here. Bottom lip would be here. So then with this fully open, this bottom row of teeth would be like this. Here's the tongue. It would be behind the tongue. Like so. Then the row would curve here. I'm sketching to see where the teeth would go. Don't mind me. The tusks. This tusk would stick out here. And then it would flatten here a little bit to lay on that top part of the mouth. Same thing with this. It flattens a little bit, curves up, and it's sticking out of the mouth. And then you have your 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you have your canines. Or not your canines. What are they? Molars? The dudes in the back. The ones that look like this. Because in your front, you've got like the 4 flat ones. You have your little canines. And then after that, you have like the scrungly boys. The molars, I believe they're called. So yeah, that's what these guys have here. I think this should be a little more tilted though. And pulled into the side of the mouth. Like so. And then the top teeth, like I said, kind of this kind of shape. And then you've got another one, you've got a canine, and then this is a complete empty space. Alright, so we've got open mouth. Brah. They look cool. Alright, meh. I should make the mouth a little bigger, though. It looks a little small. Okay. These are looking good. So these are mouth. Nose, eyes, and what else? Ears. Ears. I want to draw ears. Don't mind me bopping us some good music. Ow. Alright, I can close out all these references because I don't need them anymore. Oof. Alrighty. So, ears. Ah, yes, the 3 kinds of teeth. Molars, canines, scrungly boys. No, the molars are the scrungly boys, I think. I don't remember. Hold on. The molars are the large flat teeth at the back. Yeah, the molars are what I was thinking of. Those are the little scrungle boys. The ones in the back. With the 4, like, heads. The 4 bumps. Because our incisors, those are the big ones right here that we have in the front of our mouth. Those are, like, just the flat little plant chewers. In the back, we got the molars. They're also plant chewers, but they're also, like, pointier to help us also take out, like, some meat matter as well. Listen, I'm not a dentist. But if I was, I would be professionally calling them scrungly boys. And no one can stop me. Front are for tearing off meat, back are for grinding. Yeah. They're for the They're for me to eat my fruit. They're to help me eat my fruit. My fruit better. Okay. So we have eyes, nose, mouth, teeth, and tongue. Oh, I should have their tongue sticking out. Their tongue's same as a human, so it's nothing I have to worry about. Ears, and then other. So horns. So we've got all that. Let's draw the ears real quick, and then I will do the horns. Because they don't really have anything else different from them besides the horns. On their head, on their face. Oh, gross. Alright, and their ears are very pointy. Let me go over here real quick. Let me stare at your ears, sir. And sometimes their ears can have fur. Okay. Oh, the squeaking. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here in a minute. It is almost 2 anyway. But, like, someone is running a machine in the background, and it is hurting my ears. It's getting harder to focus. Alright, so there's the ear. Pointy, cute ear. Alright, anything else? Others, that's right, they're horns. I'm gonna bring it down here. And their horns usually curl like this. It's got like a little curve. And it sticks out of the forehead, right out of the skin. They don't have any plating or anything. And the shape is usually kind of cool, like this. Now, I can't tell you what shape this is. I don't know what animal this is based off of. I don't think it even is based off of an animal. It's just a shape. Then we have... This is a bump. This is like a bump ridge before curving it, like so. So once we get here, we'll do this with the lines. Alright, so that's what their horns look like. They have 2, so I could do this. I could be a silly little guy and do this. Where it's like, ah yes, 2 horns. But I could also just say they have 2 horns on the tops of their fucking heads. Or I could do this. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't hold it correctly. Ta-da! Horns. Okay, so this is as good as I'm gonna get it for now. I actually might move the other parts up here somewhere, especially if there's extra. But it's looking good. It's looking good so far. And next week, we can start drawing these properly, plugging them in, and then working on the more text-heavy stuff. And once I'm done with that, and I've put my species sheet through the ringer, aka I'm testing it to make sure it's, you know, doable, and if I've missed anything, or if something's unnecessary, we can start on culture. Because remember, I had these sheets, and then I decided to completely revamp them. They're still similar to what they used to be, but I've added a lot more, and I'm wanting to clarify stuff, so that's what I'm working on. But for now, I think we're gonna head on out. That truck mower is bothering the piss out of me. Now, I may or may not sketch or resketch or redraw some of this stuff off stream, because I do have a week. I'm gonna go through, clean it up as I need to, because I'm like looking at the horns and I might want to clean them up a little. But yeah, other than that, I'm okay with how it looks. I might actually give the horns a front and side profile, kind of like I did on this guy's head, to make it easier to see. But we'll see. Let's go find someone to raid, though. I think I see someone I wanna... My ankle. I broke it. I think I see someone I want to raid. Who wants to go see a kitty? Oh, he's having technical difficulties. Help the kitty! Quick, everyone, get in there. grab your raid messages and go help him. Go. I'm throwing you all at him. Y'all are all tech savvy, right? You can help. Right? Get out of here. Go help him. See you guys possibly tomorrow. Possibly. I don't know if I'll be able to see you, because like I said, tonight someone is coming over and staying in town for the week, and I don't know what family is planning. So I will let you guys know if there is a change of the usual schedule. Until then, goodbye!